Hello, hello, and welcome back to another episode of Tiān 2. Boy, howdy, how I have missed this so very much. It's been a while, and some things have changed. A few alterations have been made. I will go over with my players as we begin the game, but there's so much to do in so little time. So, let me quickly catch you up. Our party had an adventure, one that took them across the lands of Tiān 2, and they fought fierce battles, they've learned dark secrets, and they've uncovered insidious plots. In the last episode, our party took to Ember Hollow, climbed a high pillar, and faced off with the Promised One, the Resplendent Promise. It was a fierce battle, and the party utilized tools and objects and abilities to their fullest extent, and in doing so, stopped the promised day from happening and slayed the resplendent promise. After doing so, the pillar they stood on broke, sending them down, down, down into a deep, unending tunnel as they fell. But eventually, the unending did end, and the party found themselves in a land that they knew but were unfamiliar with, as it was coated with a new alabaster blanket that they have never experienced before in this land. And as they emerged, they were greeted with the sight of the parent of one of these party members, Liana, the parent being Balco Monalay. The man stood tall, wide, with muscles brimming. Everything about him screamed a warrior well familiar with battle. The scars on his body, the look in his eye, and the gauntlets that were about the size of a dwarf themselves, shaped into the head of brass knolls. And as the party began talking with this individual, he let them in on a secret that they had not been seen for the past 35 years. And as that is said, and the exclamation of 35 years echoes across the landscape, one figure catches that in her ear. Amaya, would you be so kind as to introduce your character and describe her a little bit?
Oh God. Okay. A quick question. Am I still in the state I'm in from that last game? Cause I'm kind of beat the shit.
You were healed, yes.
Oh, I was healed. Okay, so tech. So okay, go through long rest.
Yeah,
I got my spell slots back and stuff.
yes.
Okay, great. Okay. Um, you see a woman in. Well, you just see a figure in heavy, dark, half plate mail, half plate armor, and there's a helmet on her head that fa- vaguely draconic in appearance. There's a dragon design on the helmet with wings sticking out, and nothing is visible. It's all in shadow, save for her right eye, which is glowing red, and she's quite heavily armed. She's got sword, couple swords, a mace, and a dagger strapped to her thigh, and she uh, she approaches.
So, as you are brought back to the material plane. A abrupt, if not a confusing journey, as the teleportation was very sudden. You are immediately greeted with the brisk cold of the winter air that you were accustomed to before you were led to the Unseelie Court.
Do
Take
I recognize where I am?
You would recognize that you are vaguely, I would say, about 2 hours or so out of Ember Hollow.
Okay.
And your initial impression of the situation is the cold. It's about midday or so, although the sun is obscured by the clouds above, creating a gray overcast. And you, uh, before being able to fully grasp the situation, off in the distance behind some woods, you do hear an exclamation of 35 years?
I'm still holding that gift the Unseelie Queen gave me. So I just like tuck it into my bag and I approach the voices.
Okay. You begin to push back some of the brush, some of the trees and branches that are obscuring your vision as to exactly what made this noise. And as you walk through, you cross over this boundary and are greeted with the sight of, uh, I forgot how to count, four individuals of average size uh, for their respected races. You do notice a fairy, which is odd, and you notice more so a man next to them, one very large in stature, with large iron brass gauntlets shaped like knolls. His head is shaved bald, but he has a prominent handlebar mustache, and he looks pissed.
Have they noticed me yet?
Party,
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
you are greeted with this information of 35 years have passed as Balko begins to look at you all confused, but there's a very definitive look of mistrust in his eyes as he holds a firm stance against you.
With a 17 passive, do I notice the new person on the horizon as well?
Leona, if a 17 would, a 21 would, but Leona's not paying attention.
You do hear a clanking of armor in the background as a new figure approaches.
I'll risk taking my eyes off of the angry, sad father in front of us to look and observe and see if that's a threat or if it's just a person, because Traeger is a naturally suspicious person, and now there potentially is two threats in front of me. So I just want to clock both real quick before things start taking off.
Okay.
Dad, it's me. I promise it's me. And with shaking hands, Leona's going to reach for something I haven't brought up, but it was something in a long time, but it was something that we discussed at the very beginning. She has a small locket, and inside, with shaking hand, she's going to reach for it, open it, and show it to her dad. Inside is a drawing that Janessa did before Leona left on her first pilgrimage journey or whatever, to become more worldly for her act.
As you open the locket, can I get Leanna and Drager to roll me insight checks?
26.
15.
What vibe does Drager get off of Naraya?
Is she wearing the helmet?
I am unfortunately wearing the helmet.
Well, I can't see through the helmet, unfortunately, with Traeger, so uh, is her stance nearing a is her stance a cautious one or is it relaxed?
It's more cautious. She's kind of getting her bearings and she just heard yelling. And also there's this big fucking guy with gauntlets looking for a fight. So she's like, what's my duty of care in this situation?
So Big B, what was your question specifically?
Uh, I was asking Naraya what you.
You asked something about Drager, which is
Yeah, what vibe Dreger was getting by Naraya.
oh, sorry, I misinterpreted that.
No problem. Uh, so yeah, you get kind of a cautious approach from this armored individual, and uh, you, you and Leanna would both get this. Leanna had a drastically lowered DC for many reasons, but uh, Drager, you would recognize this as a look from someone back home, a look in the eye of someone who went through the same training that you did but did not experience the same kind of success that you did. A look of deep frustration and a overwhelming sense of loss, but not grief. It's almost like when someone's pride is hit in a irreparable way. You get this feeling when you look into this man's eyes, looking beyond just the mask that he puts on. Leanna, you
Hmm?
you see something that is familiar. Because when you look into his eyes, as you hold the locket out, his eyes don't deviate from yours. And there's a twinge of familiarity, of a condition that you've been slowly experiencing for the past while now. You can feel that perhaps your father has a touch of a condition that you also suffer under at the moment.
Oh.
I don't know what kind of trick you're trying to pull, but I will not fall for it, not again.
No trick. There never was a trick. It's really me.
Balko begins to hear the footsteps, and slowly he turns his head and looks back at you, Naraya.
I step in and stand up a bit straighter.
Are you stepping right up next to him, or?
No, whatever. Like, if you guys are in like some sort of clearing, for example, I'm at like the edge of it. I'm just like, what's going on here? What's happening?
So you're at the edge of the clearing, which would mean that you're about like 45 feet away.
Oh,
This is a wide clearing.
I just get close enough to like assess the situation to see if this is something I should like interfere in. Because to me, it looks like a fight's about to happen.
Let me ask you a question as a player.
Yes.
How concerned would Naraya be with the how would I phrase this? With the problems of the capital, as in any of the wanted individuals that are out and about amongst the populace. Essentially, how involved in bounty hunting would Naraya be?
That is a great question. Um, she probably doesn't concern herself about bounty hunting. Hold on, I need to charge my computer. She probably doesn't concern herself with bounty hunting unless she needs the money, and even then, it's not really her style. But if someone asks her specifically to help with a bounty, she will.
Okay.
But other than that, it's more of like there are other people, there are other paladins who concern themselves with that. I'm not one of them.
Okay. Then roll me a history check with disadvantage.
Okay. Okay. I rolled a 19 and a natural 20.
Oh,
Nice.
That's a 19 plus 4, 23.
23. So, damn. I guess I shouldn't withhold that. So, Naraya, first, I would like to say, give yourself, if you don't already have one, an inspiration for being honest about what your character would and would not be affiliated with.
Oh.
And you would know that this man is incredibly familiar. You've seen this man's face quite a bit in the past, as he is a highly wanted man for the crimes of treason, desertion, and murder. Also, because you have rolled high enough, I will not omit this. There is a special notice, as this man is high on the list, top 3. There is a notice. There is a notice that specifies to not engage unless you have allies or a party no smaller than 4 individuals.
I want to look at these people in front of him and just see, like, oh, um, just to see if they're like chummy with him or if they're expecting a fight from him too.
Well, 2 things. Well, one thing that you would notice is that these people standing in front of you are also incredibly familiar as shit. Where did I put it? Where did I tell you? Where did I put it?
To be fair, we're standing in front of statues that resemble us
Most
That-
of us.
very closely.
Most of you.
Most of you.
Right,
most
one's
of us,
missing a head.
I don't believe I put that down there. Well, you would recognize this group of individuals as a group of legend, one that you heard stories from. You recognize this as the Promised. And you see their statues up against this monument dedicated to them. Uh, that's kind of separated into 4 quadrants, uh, going in a circle. So you just see one face of this memorial display. And you're able to immediately put that together. Um, Roll an insight check.
14.
14. What does she get from that, you guys, looking at you?
Leanna just looks incredibly sad and worried.
Estelle is worried and confused.
The dwarf noticeably does not have a beard and looks apprehensive, or I guess anticipatory, um, and is watching the newcomer just with a corner eye.
And Pasteth is just kind of pacing around in a circle, heavily in thought.
I'm gonna rub my helmet and see if there's like a dent in it, cause I'm just like, did I hit my head too hard back back in the unseelie court? She finds no dent, but they're still there. So she just like takes one step forward with her hands raised, like slightly, and it's just like, everything all right here?
Who
Uh,
are you?
Uh, I'm just passing through. Got myself rather turned around, to be honest. But that what's happening here?
Are
She's
you
just like this person intimidating her. She's just like pure confusion. It's just she's so caught off guard. She's like, what?
are you more of the tricksters, the deceivers? And he starts backing up a little bit more, hands up like in a boxer stance.
What did he ask?
Are you like the tricksters, the deceivers?
What are you talking about, Dad?
Mr. Belko, if you don't recognize them, why would they be used against you in an illusion?
If you are worried about deceit, I can very easily take care of that. And she like raises her hand as if ready to snap, and she says, I'm going to cast Zone of Truth. That's it. Do not attack me. And she's looking at Valko? That's his
Balco.
name?
Balco.
Alco?
B-A-L. B-A-L. K-O.
At Valko. As she says, like, do not attack me. And she just snaps her fingers and casts Zone of Truth.
What's the save DC?
15.
Used to fail.
But if you beat it, or yeah, if you beat it, I will know.
Holy shit. You know that Balco beat it.
Dude, okay, I give him like a lingering glance, but I mostly look at the party here because I don't even think that you guys are the promised ones. But she's watching you guys to see if you'll like fail it, because if you fail it, she's
Estelle
gonna do
chooses to
something.
fail.
Yeah, I'll willingly fail it.
I'll choose to fail.
Everybody fails.
Yeah,
Except
everybody
for Valko.
willingly failed.
She sort of relaxes. Her shoulders kind of relax at that, and she looks at Balco and says, "You are the only one who I also choose to fail my own Zone of Truth." So, I look at Balco and I say, "You are the only one to resist the Zone of Truth. I didn't even resist my Zone of Truth. So you may ask," and I like gesture towards these 4 individuals, and she says, "You may ask them whatever questions you'd like."
he lowers his gaze, and you see that it kind of lingers on Leanna a moment and then another. His gauntlet kind of raised up in a way so that it is almost like a shield towards you, Naraya, as he is currently facing many people at once and is having a hard time trying to figure out how to keep his guard organized. And he looks back at you, Estelle, and you, Passeth, and you see that his nose begins to crinkle and there's a sneer on his face. And he says, "What did you do with my wife?"
What happened to Mom?
I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. What happened to her?
You Fae are together. What did you do with my wife?
I resent being called a fae.
But no, we. Estelle's just stuttering, confused, worried.
Yeah. What happened to Mom?
He is not looking at you at all, Leanna. He is looking solely at Estelle and Passeth at this moment.
Leanna's basically about to cry.
Falco, I promise you this. I have no idea what happened. Apparently, we were falling for 35 years. I swear to you, on my life, that I don't know what you're talking about. And if she is in danger, I will do everything I can to help. Please. What's happening? What happened in the past 3.5 decades?
I'm super concerned about the wording I said to Balco. I made it clear that he was the only one to resist the zone of truth, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
cool. Cool.
There's just, you can see from the cold air out of his mouth and nostrils, just like an angry bull. There's just this steam that keeps coming out as he breathes deeper and deeper, and this fury just sinks further and further on his face, but he's not making any physical motion indicating an engagement. He's just seemingly stewing in his own anger at the moment.
Draker's just gonna sit down cross-legged and just sort of emotionally disengage from this family issue. But in doing that, it's not just, oh, I'm being impolite. It's like he's also sort of pointedly showing that to Belko of like, I'm not, one less threat. Calm down.
I would say, after a few moments of silence, um, Passeth, have you met Leanna's parents?
I have not.
Okay. Then it would only be apparent to Leanna and Estelle. Balco looks entirely unchanged from the last time you saw him. In terms of, his face, hair color, wrinkles.
Insight.
There would be nothing to insight in terms of
Okay.
Valco giving off any information. Oh, and I'm just supposed to trust you. I'm just supposed to believe this, and then he turns to you, Naraya, that you're some sort of truth teller, that you aren't lying as well about any of this.
You know
I
that
can
I can't
zone of truth
lie
again
at
if you
all.
want me to.
Two people are talking at once. I have no idea what was
Forgive
just
me.
said.
You go first. Sorry.
Leanna, sounding sad, was just like, you know that I am an absolutely terrible liar.
I can cast Zone of Truth again if you want me to.
I don't know what that is. You just more lies, more.
What can I do to prove that I'm me?
You, I've had, I had one, I had one liar pretending to be my daughter. I got rid of her too. I will not be lied to again.
Naraya kind of rests
What
her
did
hand on her
Jen-
longsword. Can
Jenny?
I rest in action?
What happened to? What happened?
No, you didn't.
You're kind, you're liars. I went to what I thought was a friend's home, and there was an imposter, someone in the facade of my daughter, a liar in form. I
No.
made sure there was no way, no one. They won't lie anymore.
You didn't.
You didn't do that. Please tell me you didn't do that.
Can I rest a hand on my longsword and ready in action in case he decides to attack?
You wish to ready an attack in case he starts to attack?
Actually, I want to just like rest my hand on my sword and just like watch him for anything.
Leanna's collapsed to her knees and tears are freely flowing.
I'm going to do the same as Naraya, but get to my knee just so I'm not prone.
I immediately go to Leanna's side, shield at the ready, but have a hand on her shoulder.
Why? Why? So happy to finally be able to help her.
We did so much to help your daughter, and your brain is broken, sir.
I only have
What the hell has happened to you? These are your children.
my daughters died except one. She's still in jail. There's only one left.
At least Allie's alive, but why? Why? What got into you?
Can I roll like an insight check or something to see if whatever this guy's suffering through is a magical affliction or if he's just mentally ill?
If you that requires two different rolls. If you're trying to check for a magical affliction, I will call for an arcana. If you're checking to see if he's mentally ill, insight.
I'll do insight
Okay?
just because I have a higher modifier for that. Yeah, no, 8.
8.
Nope.
That's cool.
Yeah.
The DC's 5.
Oh,
Because this man is clearly off his fucking rocker. There is a wild look in his eye, there's trembling in his body. This man is clearly very visibly unwell.
Leanna, he's your father, so I'll defer to you. You just need to tell me yes or no.
I don't know.
Bigby, if he moves, I want to take an attack action. If he moves towards Leanna or the other fairies, any of the Fae folk or Leanna, whatever that composition be.
Understood. Estelle?
She's just processing all of this, just shocked that everything that is happening in the past 5 minutes, and just no attack stance, no worry, nothing. Well, there is worry, obviously, but like she's just dumbfounded.
In your dumbfounded state, you hear something. Ah, it's been a while. I was wondering if you were ever going to reemerge. It's good to see you again, sister.
Mentally responds. Longstride?
Indeed. What happened?
We beat the resplendent promise. We were falling. Apparently, however long we weren't there, I don't know. Apparently here it's been 35 years and we just got back and Balco is threatening us.
Oh,
Leona's dad is
you,
unwell.
you have run into Balco. That is indeed of concern. Um, 35 years, perhaps a temporal distillation, maybe. And you hear him.
Theories later, please.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Oh, it was Estelle saying theories later, please.
Oh, theories. Okay. I thought you said Furies later. I'm like, um, my apologies. Understood. I can arrive if need be, or I can send some assistance if possible. Is he attacking you at the moment?
No, but he just said he killed his own daughters, or at least, as he said, someone saying that she was, so.
Ah, that. Understood. Um, would you mind put your hand on Leanna's shoulder if you would?
Oh, okay. Estelle's going to walk over to Leanna and just combination hand on shoulder as Longstride asked, but also hug.
As you do so, you notice that there's a pulsating, dim purple energy that seems to transfer from you and goes to her. And Leanna, you hear in your head, Leanna, Monole, this is Longstride. Can you hear me?
Back mentally sounding very distraught. I can.
I understand that you are in confrontation with your father at the moment.
Trying to prove to him that I'm me.
Do you have that sending stone that you collected from the maestro before you left on your 35-year excursion?
Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I have that.
Use it.
Okay. She's going to reach into her pack and grab the sending stone. And we'll activate it.
Okay. What message are you sending?
I don't even know who I'm sending to, is the thing.
Yeah, you don't.
And how many words do I get?
25. All the while giving you some time, Maru, to think over what you want to say. Uh, while these little movements have been happening, you see that there's just tense flexes in Balko's biceps and legs, as you can see that it is a cold fucking winter's day and this man is shirtless. He is just every so often you can see his eyes darting around looking and trying to grasp the situation, but he twitches and you can see like there's a half blink every now and then with one eye as it twitches in one direction. It's like an overload of stimulation and information, and this person is trying but failing to comprehend it, almost stunned in this moment of contemplation.
All right. I have it in 23 words.
Okay?
Into the stone, she sends, "This is Leanna Monole. Longstride told me to message using this stone. Dad is here and he doesn't believe that I'm me. Please help."
There's a moment of pause, almost like waiting for someone to pick up on the other end of a phone. And then there's a moment where you feel a connection through the sending stone, the magic of the sending stone, and you initially hear just a deep sigh, and a voice from the other end says, "Okay, who's this now? I. Uh, you know, I can probably find who sent this, right? It's a dumb idea to impersonate my sister." And you hear the voice of Jenny.
Ah. Can I send back again?
The sending stone only has one sending.
Oh. But Leanna's going to perk up some. Is she still connected to Longstride?
Yes.
She'll message him then. She's alive, but also doesn't quite believe that I'm me. Can you confirm to her that it's me, please?
I will, but my only concern is that she will be very excited to hear that you are back, and she will not hesitate to go to your location, which is currently compromised by your father. So perhaps I will tell her once you are in a safe location.
Do you think we'd be able to knock him out? Or is he way too gone for us to even be able to do that?
There's a long pause, and he says, "You were able to defeat the Resplendent Promise, but your father has proven himself a formidable warrior. Take heed. If you do engage, plug your ears."
Thank you. Leanne is going to pull Estelle down to her and whisper Jenny's alive. Jenny's alive. He didn't. He's not all there. Now, do we just leave? We're strong, but he's also strong. I want to save him from himself, from everything, but I don't know if we can safely stop him.
Roll stealth on that one, Leona.
25, an actual good stealth roll for once on this character.
Nice.
Congratulations.
Good.
I am the least stealthy rogue.
So will respond quietly. She'll say, well, there are 5 of us. We can certainly try. He's your dad, so I'll defer to you.
Okay. Don't think I'm in a state to do this now.
Alright. Then we'll go. We can always find him again later.
Leia is going to shakily stand, turn around, and slowly walk away.
That's right. I knew you were liars. Get out of here!
Estelle will stand up, look towards the mysterious figure who attempted to help, and yeah, she will. She'll uh uh th- basically make a gesture, like a follow along gesture. For now, you have her trust.
I'm going to back up after Estelle. I'm gonna keep my hand on my sword and my eyes still trained on him, on Valko, just in case he tries something funny. But I'm gonna follow after the others.
Gregor and I are probably the last to leave, keeping on watching him.
Should we roll off for who lingers longest?
Yeah.
Like a game of chicken.
Game of chicken.
Yeah, what would this game of chicken be? Because Drager was planning to linger until the rest of the team is like 60 feet away, just in case Velko does anything.
I would just say, just roll a flat d20.
My heart's not in it with a 9.
Oh, barely 13.
Yeah,
You wanted to go to an 8.
there's a moment as you two are left at the last end, and you hear, you both look at Balco, who's looking a bit smug-ish as he watches everyone leave, and there's a questioning look on his face as he looks to you, Dragger, and kind of looks back around to where another statue would be of you, and then looks back to you, and there's a clear confusion on his face.
As I apparently leave before that death, I'll half turn back, and just kind of smugly get it right next time. And then I follow the group.
Seeing everybody leaving, now I leave.
Okay. You guys have left as Balco just kind of calls out behind you his proud victories of catching the quote-unquote liars, and his voice drifts off into the distance as you are now far enough away from both the monument and him that all you hear is the sound of the blowing sticks in the winter wind.
Okay.
When everybody has gathered together again, I'm gonna turn to all of them and cast Zone of Truth again.
I'll fail it again.
Choose to fail.
Choose to fail.
A little surprised, but fail.
She also fails it just for whatever. Just
I mean, only you would know that you failed.
Yeah, but yeah, it's just like if they choose to fail, then I'll fail too. They're gonna be honest. I'll be honest. I'm not going to pretend I know what the fuck just happened back there. But
Neither do we.
I'm going to ask you right now. And she leans forward a bit. Are you the promised ones?
If we are,
Promised
that's the
one?
name they gave
Promised
us
once?
at some
You're
point in the last few years.
You are the people who fought during the Promised Day and killed some great demon, right?
That was today.
Today. That was not today. That was 35 years ago.
Felt like today, like a couple hours ago. Quite a few hours ago.
Yeah, it felt like it just happened. We were falling.
You fell through a tunnel. Everybody thought you died.
Wait.
That's why there are those statues of us with the memorials.
Oh no.
Man, we gotta reconnect with so many people.
And she turns to Leanna with the dawning realization that, oh my god, they are being honest. They're telling the truth. And she says, "You're telling me that you are the daughter of the third most wanted man in Tiān too?"
Third most wanted?
What?
Who were the first two?
He's
The she kind of double takes at you because lots of people are aware of the public enemies, but
I point at him like, I want to know too.
I don't feel like that's very important right now.
It might be.
It's very important to my interests.
Especially since the third most wanted one's my dad. And he said something happened with Mom.
Well, the first most wanted person on the continent is an orc woman named Seokailia, and she watches their faces for any recognition.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, that makes sense.
And who's the second most
She's
wanted
still
person in? Wait. Okay. Wait. Hold on. I'll wait. Wait. So you know her?
We met her long time ago, apparently. At the start of, at least Estelle and I met her at the start in.
She did have those wanted posters when we visited Watch that one time.
Yeah.
I completely forgot about that. Oh no.
Who is public enemy number 2?
That's a good question. Roll me a history check at disadvantage.
Oh
It's
boy.
Dramp. It's Dramp.
It had better
I
be.
don't know, man. have a feeling it might not be.
Damn it. 13.
13. It's then you can like kind of fuzzily picture in your head exactly kind of what's going on, but it's escaping you. It's like hearing a song you recognize and knowing the name of it but not being able to say it.
Can I? No, no features I can recall at all.
Uh
Not even gender.
you know that they are female.
Oh no.
Public enemy number 2. Her name escapes me, but I know she's a woman. That's unfortunately all I can give you.
Yeah, that was a major thing that we weren't able to accomplish.
Weren't
I
able to
have
accomplish
a
what
strong
thing.
feeling of who it might be, but I don't know. I could be wrong on this. I hope I'm wrong.
Your sister.
You truly are them, aren't you?
I mean,
I said
I
to
don't know
Dad,
what zone of
I can't
truth does,
lie.
but
I'm
yeah.
really bad at it to begin with.
Okay,
She like
you know who we are. Who are you? What is happening?
Oh, forgive me, my manners. Um, hold on. I'm gonna roll something real quick just to see. Um, okay. Um, she's gonna make the decision to remove her helmet, and you see a woman with with like tannish brown skin, dark brown hair, threaded through with gray, and it's tied. It's like long and it's tied in a side ponytail, and you just see these sort of doe-like eyes with amber irises, and she said like she like tucks the helmet underneath her arm and like bows, hand over her heart, says, "My name is Naraya, and I believe I caught some of your names, but I think introductions are polite."
Oh, right. I'm so.
I'm
Leanna
Draker
Mono. Oh,
with an A.
sorry.
And if you can't say that, it's Lucy.
I was worried you were some sort of death knight. That was the scary helmet you have there. I'm passive.
Leanna Monole.
Look at Drager like real closely. Drager, as you said, Drager doesn't have a beard.
It's like Scrabble that's gone too long, but it's not a beard.
She kind of looks at Drager and it's just like, the statues make your beard seem much more voluptuous. And she claps a hand over her mouth.
That's propaganda.
Forgive me. That's um.
Although now
What will
that
you
you
do?
mention it, sorry, what were you gonna say?
Um. What is this Death Knight you mentioned?
Your helmet, very scary.
Oh, yes,
Masks
that's
your face.
yes, that's the point. Um. What will you do now?
Figure out what the heck happened in the past 35 years.
Yeah, and
Who,
meet up with my sister. Or
Um.
her meet up with us.
I
like,
point in the direction of Ember Hollow. That's the city that's 2 hours away.
Yeah.
I pointed it in like the direction of Ember Hollow. Ember Hollow is, if I'm correct in figuring out where we are, Ember Hollow is about 2 hours that way. If you want, if you want to figure out what happened in this while you were gone, that seems like as good a place as any. If you'd like, I can escort you. I can escort you there. Like as she makes the offer, she kind of grows more uncertain because like these are the promised ones. Do they really need an escort?
I, Why is it that everything began and ended there and is beginning again there?
Stories and cycles. Stories and cycles.
Oh man, I hope everyone back at home is okay.
Well, I'm going to Ember Hollow simply because I just need a. I've had a long day. Come with me if you'd like, but I'm leaving. And I just walk down the road.
Place to go as any. Is Leanna still connected to Longstride?
Yes.
She'll let him. She'll message him. We walked away from Dad. It, what I just can't right now. But we're on our way to Ember Hollow. If you want to let Jenny know where we are.
Of course. I'll let her know as soon as I can. I'll just have to turn
Thank
my
you.
ship around and I will be right there.
Yeah.
Oh, am I
Oh,
gonna connect to
right.
conference? I want to ask if his ship is okay.
So, you guys take off for Ember Hollow?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it
Might as
still
well.
has so many things she wants to do, but this is the best thing for right now.
Okay.
If those good berries seem unspoiled given our time travel, I'm just gonna have one.
They are pristine. So, as you guys begin your travel to Ember Hollow and walk down the familiar yet very foreign landscape that is now, I think you would all start to feel a little bit of the twinge of, oh, cold. Except for Lucy, who is a little bit more accustomed to such temperatures. Um, yeah, it's your feet begin to drag for those that walk. Feet begin to drag through the snow, and it's a numbing trek. Um, it slows you down ever so slightly, but about an hour into the travel, you all begin to smell just this pungent odor of rot and decay.
What is that?
I'm gonna put my helmet back on.
I don't like that.
It's coming from the same direction as Ember Hollow?
It's permeating around you.
Oh no.
But I
Uh,
try to sense what that smell would belong
perception
to.
check.
Uh, everyone who wants to can roll a perception check. Naraya with advantage.
Ooh, I wonder why.
26.
21.
19.
I keep forgetting I can guidance as a bonus action now.
Oh, nice.
What did you get back?
5.
5, okay.
I'm feeling around asking, Ignia, is that you? Or is it Gertrude?
uh,
Gertrude's
Can
dead.
can I um can I use my divine sense to see if it's anything um threatening?
well, 1 second.
Okay.
What did you get, Lucy?
19.
19. Okay. With the exception of Passeth, who, uh, because the odors seem to, for you at least, conjure up ideas of certain individuals you've met in your past, first and foremost. The rest of you all know immediately this scent, and it smells like corpses. It smells like a few of them. And getting a feel around, you are able, after only maybe 3 or so minutes of just using your nose to try and ascertain this location, you find a pile of dead bodies of humans.
What
How
is
does it look like they were killed?
Uh, do you wish to investigate?
Yes, that is my intent.
Okay, roll an investigation check.
Guidance.
Thank you. I
what's
needed
this?
that.
Leanna's gonna hand out guidance like candy.
11.
11, okay. Okay. The obvious. What you see obviously in front of you is people who have bled quite a bit, as you can see, stained in their clothing. The markings on their body appear to be probably something to do with a slashing weapon. Their carcasses have been slowed in the rotting process due to the cold weather that is currently surrounding you, so it is a little bit easier to tell from the corpses. But you can tell that they were probably cut down here.
Oh right, I can do that.
Nora, have there been any uprisings, wars, or large-scale banditry in the area?
I'm gonna examine the bodies. Do I recognize them?
No need to roll. You do.
Are they the guys that I found before the Festival of Colors? Before I went to Ember Hollow?
Indeed, they are.
Oh. Naraya takes one look at the bodies and walks away. No, nothing of the sort. We're fine.
I would
What
like
do
to
you mean?
investigate her. Not
I
investigate,
would,
insight.
I would like to incite
Yeah.
that as well.
Yeah.
Okay. You may roll insight. Amaya, you are the deciding factor as to what they glean from their rolls.
Okay. Roll.
25
Oh.
An 18.
plus 11 to insight.
Okay. Anybody else?
Just count me out. I got an 8.
Okay.
18 from Estelle.
Okay,
I'd like to
everybody
look more closer at the bodies.
everybody except Draker, you see she's absolutely nonchalant and nonplussed because she's seen these guys before.
Estelle is interpreting that information as you're the one who killed them and is very wary but following at a distance.
Uh,
It may be a wrong interpretation, but that's how she's taking it.
Yeah, that is also what Leanna is taking from this. But also, as she walks, Leanna remembers that there is something that she can do, and casts Prestidigitation on herself, on Estelle, on Draugr, and on Paseth to warm their outfits.
Ooh, prestidigitation comes in many fun forms.
Your assessments have made me so giddy, but I don't think your insight check would exactly tell you
Well,
why exactly she knows them. Do you think?
well,
Well,
Do you think they would
this
disagree?
is
She's a
this
DM.
is our interpretation,
yeah,
a player interpretation.
Yeah, Rager just thinks you don't care, and he totally gets that.
Uh,
As from a player to another player, she definitely killed them.
Yeah.
yeah.
um, Maru, would you mind telling me, how does the
Yep.
prestidigitation look?
Uh, I haven't really thought what it would look like because she's not in a good place it wouldn't necessarily have her usual razzle dazzle. So probably just well, it'll always have a bit of a thumbprint on it. So I guess uh, images, like just quick images of the suits of her cards, effectively pop off of whatever she casts it on.
Okay, yeah, there's like a very quick, almost iridescent light in the shape of the tarot
Probably the
card.
wildfire.
Ah, going for the tarot.
Then she's using it for warmth.
Yeah, you kind of spread the wildfire suit amongst your friends, keeping them warm. It is definitely effective. As you all begin again your trek down to Ember Hollow, as you make your way another hour, you finally arrive at the gates, the walls that, for a handful of you, are definitely something that rings a few bells. And as you approach, there is a guard set on the top of the walls that lead to that are above a portcullis that is currently closed in front of you.
Are there guards posted on either side of this portcullis?
They are on top of the wall that is above the portcullis.
Just gonna call up. You there? Do you mind opening the gates so we may find a warm place to sleep tonight?
The guard
Wait,
leans up.
it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon though, right?
Yes, it is midday.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm just gonna ask them to open the gate then. Because I thought it was nighttime.
Who is requesting this?
Would I have, as someone who took her training in Bronze Watch, would I have like a crest of like the Paladin Academy or like the Queen or something?
You would definitely have essentially a badge that you can show, yes.
I'm going to reach into my bag and pull out my badge and say, a Paladin of Bronze Watch.
As you guys look over, you see indeed there is a badge that is in the shape of this, well, bronze watch. A circular shape that, more like a sundial, has a right triangle that's extending out from the middle of it and markings that run along the sides. But it's this very shiny and eye-catching bronze that, amongst anything else, it is a very brilliant brown color. And the guard looks over and says, "What business does a paladin of Bronze Watch have here in Ember Hollow?"
I'm simply escorting these weary travelers to a place they can recover from their long trip. And I kind of like give them a curious look at the long trip part.
Very long trip.
Yeah.
Roll me a persuasion check, Amaya. Or Naraya.
22.
22.
Nice.
Open the gate! And you hear the cranking of metal as the iron portcullis begins to lift up.
Is the portcullis being closed at this time of day unusual, or is it just like common practice?
Funny to note, when you last arrived here at Ember Hollow, there wasn't a portcullis here. You just walked through an opening.
Huh. Um, can I find a guard that isn't like several feet above me and just find one on ground level that I can speak to?
Sure. As you guys just enter into the city proper. Um, for all of you who have been here before, it is quieter, as the carnival of color is not occurring at this time. There's a low hum to the crowd as there are people out and about shopping in this circularly designed city. The Unlike New Pass or Bronze Watch, the levels to the city are fairly flat and even. Um, Continuing on through it, you would eventually find a guard who seems to be standing in front of a few others giving a lecture.
Does it seem to? I just want to approach to see if this guard is done or if they've just begun because I don't want to interrupt them.
As you approach, you hear, and that is why you need to keep a vigilant eye at all times. There could be criminals and rapscallions at any point, and it's not of your duty and post to be lazing about, Matthew. And there's a guard that just begins to rub the back of his head a little bit.
Come on, man, I was sleepy.
It's
Not
not
my fault I
my
took
fault.
3 Xanax and laid down on the plywood.
Pardon me. I hate to interrupt this apparently very well deserved lecture. I speak to the guard who is giving this lecture.
The man turns around. He is in full plate, including the helmet. Um, he his armor looks pristine and regal, and he stands a bit taller than the rest and looks towards you. Ah, a fellow knight.
My humblest greetings to you. Does this guy look like a captain?
This guy definitely looks like a captain.
My humblest greetings to you, Captain. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions? I think I've found myself feeling confused.
Sure thing. And as he says that, he kind of looks over your shoulder at the rest of the party, and you can audibly hear this grumble coming from his throat as he says, "Your companions have distasteful taste in cosplays, but what can I help you with?"
Uh, yes, you'll have to forgive them. They've been through a lot. What I want to ask is, when was the Carnival of Colors? How long ago was it?
Oh, you've missed that by a few weeks.
Weeks. It's like she's like, oh my god, hold on. Few weeks. Okay. So I've been gone longer than I thought. When did you get that gate installed along the city wall?
Um, that gate. Hold on. I have a calendar now and have to go by days, actually. Uh, where the fuck did I put the calendar?
Also, it must be pretty good cosplay to be able to replicate the wooden construct that Paseth is piloting.
Yes, yes. Hey, people have cosplayed FCG really well, so.
Wait, you're not just like flying around, you're in some sort of mannequin?
Oh, yeah,
Oh no, yeah,
He's in his robot.
You're in a wooden robot?
Yeah.
yeah. It's a
Oh
barrel
my god,
bot.
that's so cute! What?
It's a barrel suit of armor that I'm piloting in the head of, and I also have the artificer companion,
The
which
Steel
is
Defender.
a giant crate with 4 legs that has a hole where the barrel can sit so that it can go centaur mode.
Oh my god. That
Yeah.
if you have pictures of that, please send it to me.
It's in the art chat.
Oh my god, why?
The blueprints of it.
Oh, that's really probably really high up there.
A bit.
Yeah.
But anyway, here we go. I have it. You would know, Naraya, that you arrived in Ember Hollow the second day of the first week in the month of Promise.
Second day, first week, month of promise.
Yes.
Okay.
So if it's been a few weeks, it's at least the third or fourth week now in the month of Promise.
Okay. Now, third, fourth week in the month of promise.
Mm-hmm.
Week. What happened that? Wait, what happened that installing a gate was necessary? Oh God, words. I don't. What happened that made installing a gate necessary? That's the bitch. That's the words.
We encountered a few individuals that were creating problems after the carnival, and we thought it was only prudent in order to ensure the safety of the citizens of the town. Yeah, he doesn't say yeah. He's not that informal. It seemed definitely the most prudent action, as it also came at the request from Nickelwood himself.
Must be very problematic indeed if a gate had to be installed. What happened?
An arm immediately goes to whoever's next to me.
I mean, it was, to my knowledge, there wasn't a. And he kind of looks to himself and then back to his men, and he seems to shoo them off. There were a few prisoners that were creating a ruckus and going about the town, and apparently a few of them had escaped, and there was fear of reprisal of them coming back into the town in order to either liberate their fellow companions or try some sort of overthrow of the current establishment. So this was merely a common and standard safety measure to be taken.
Understood. And these prisoners, do you think that they're still in the area?
They very well could be. However, given the harsh cold and their lack of supplies, I don't see why they wouldn't attempt to go to a nearby settlement or city if they could.
May I get the descriptions of these prisoners just so I can keep an eye out on them? They may sneak into the city.
They descriptions, and he kind of looks at your companions, are of specific note and are very discernible at a glance. Even in this land of the Fae that interact with us, they stand out.
Mm-hmm.
Insight?
Yeah, can I see if he's made the group, given that I was never here with the group original?
Everyone, with the exception of Naraya, please roll insight.
Oh, finally.
14. Was so close to a 30.
25.
17.
17. So, you guys remember when you came into Ember Hollow to fight the Resplendent Promise, and there were a
Yep,
couple
this
of
is the captain.
there were some guards that stopped you, and you, I believe, punched in the throat the captain.
Yes, I knife
Yeah.
handed him in the throat. Is that the same guy?
His voice is very familiar. Yes.
I have one question before Drager does something. Wouldn't that
He's
have been 35 years ago?
Yes.
I want to turn square to him, put my hands together, one hand flat, one hand a fist, and just give this proper Shaolin bow to him and say nothing.
Your friends are exotic.
That is perhaps the nicest word given to them today. Um, so you said I didn't like you don't do you actually have like a description for these prisoners? Because she's just asking to be polite.
You can tell that he was being evasive with his answer.
He's being evasive. Mm. Um.
Did he give his
Well,
name?
if they are so easily recognized, then you wouldn't have trouble giving me descriptions. Isn't that right, Captain? And she tilts her head just slightly.
With all due respect, as a request from Mr. Nicklewood himself, this matter is to stay amongst the guard and specified personnel that have been notified of the situation already. If you wish to have some sort of further elaboration, I'm sure that there is a commanding officer of yours that you can go to, and if it is necessary, they can communicate further.
That's a fair point, and absolutely understandable. I apologize if I took up any of your time, Captain. My companion, and she looks at the party. She's like, my companions and I will be going now.
Hold on one sec. Just double checking an item. Yeah, okay. I would like to expend a charge of my Medallion of Thoughts and read his surface thoughts.
Read his surface thoughts. Uh, as you begin to read his surface thoughts, he is definitely in kind of a slightly more advanced version of retail worker. I guess you could call it Walmart manager mode. Um,
Oh,
he's kind of like, okay, I have to go through this basic blah 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 blah. You know, he he's basically reciting all of this kind of off the top of his head.
so nothing about recognizing us outside of us being cosplayers, nothing about telling Nickelwood that we're here, nothing like that, at least on the surface.
Nothing that appears on the surface. No.
All right. Uh, then, yeah, uh, charge expended, and we're good.
I'd hate to be that kind of guy, but any way we can get a meeting with Mr. Nickelwood?
Uh, it's, uh, Estelle will, uh, well, actually, nah, I'll let that, play out, because there's no way she would know what you're asking.
Uh, the captain looks down at you and says, "Your construction is eerily reminiscent. I applaud you on your work. um, as for your request, Nicklewood is a busy man. There is a lot of things that he is currently trying to get done at the moment with the end of the month of promise coming upon us. Uh, if if at all possible, you could either catch him or his partner Copperfoot during some sort of town hall meeting, but that's been postponed for the past few weeks. So,
Are they the mayor here, or what
uh,
position do they have in this town exactly?
I'm gonna like elbow. Who spoke?
Passive.
Passeth.
Passeth. I'm gonna elbow Passeth and said, "What? Mr. Nickelwood is the ruler of is the one in charge of Ember Hollow.
Let's go.
I'm
Let's go.
sorry.
Let's
I
not waste
haven't
their
been
time.
to this place yet fully.
I
Been
want,
here quite a long time ago. Hard look to the captain.
I want to get my bearings. It's
Yeah,
been a
let's
long.
go. Let's stop wasting their time.
Yeah,
They've got busy.
it's been long.
I like herd them away and just say in like this very placid voice, like my U4 must truly be exhausted. Let's go find an inn, and I can went in and get some food in you. And I like push them into like a less traveled alley or path or something. And I'm gonna say, do you have any disguising spells? Because I get the feeling that that people are not going to be receptive to you.
No.
Why should we
Now,
disguise
why
ourselves?
hide
We're
all of
apparently
this
heroes.
beauty?
Why would I ever need to disguise myself? I'm a performer. My entire thing is standing out.
Did you not hear the guard captain? He was very displeased to see you all. He thought you were all in cosplay. And if you have enemies here, they're going to recognize you.
Good, my
Everyone thinks
brand
we're
has
dead.
suffered over
Why
the
would they
last 35
recognize
years.
us?
you both talked at the same time. Neither of you were understood.
Sorry, go for it.
Everyone thinks we're dead. Why would they think otherwise?
Some people will know better.
Then
And
we get new clothes.
I highly suggest you do that.
Need something warmer anyway.
Which one of you asked about getting a meeting with Nickelwood?
Me. Passeth.
Passive.
Passeth. Before we leave the alley, I'm just gonna look at Passeth and say, what business do you have with Nickelwood?
We have
He
some
works with James
unfinished
Copperfoot.
business with both him
She
and.
asked Passive, not Leanna.
I know, but Lana was just going to butt in at this point, but I can back off.
She wasn't exactly being quiet because like she gets the feeling that like anybody's business is everybody else's business in the party concerning some things, and I feel like Diedrich is like everybody's problem. So anybody can answer. I don't care.
Go for it.
A long story short, he works with someone who tried to get us killed. Copperfoot. What was his first name? Dranth?
Dranth Copperfoot.
Yep.
Unfortunately, I already knew that. So they both want you dead?
Tried to kill us and tried to mind control a friend into killing us.
That sounds like him.
Oh, so good.
I
He's
really want
universe.
to see Grant's face when he sees me again.
Tried
Is
to
going to
mess up
taste
a
so
ritual we were
good.
doing to save my sister.
I'm sorry, you both spoke at the same time. I don't know who to respond to first.
You go first, Passive.
And I really want to see Trant's face when he sees me again. It is going to taste so good for him to know that I'm still alive and kicking.
He tried to mess with a ritual we were doing to save my sister.
Um, when you talk about seeing the look on Duran's face when he sees you're alive, you see like this sort of underlying tension in Naraya eases, and she says, "Oh, so you also have a problem with Dranth."
Let's just say I kind of grew up with the guy.
Did you now?
I've been a thorn in his side. He's been a massive thorn in my side these past. Well,
I just wrote down Paseth and Dranth have beef.
oh yeah, accurate.
Understating it, but yes.
Yeah.
Major beef. And you can't see Naraya's face, but you can hear her smile, and she says, "I think we're going to get along much better than I thought."
Oh good, I love new friends.
Big beef, for fuck's sake.
Uh, we meme all the damn time.
Definitely beef.
We have a meme chat. All right.
But
Estelle
Lana's still
will.
looking sad, just in general.
Um, Nora just like looks you up and down and says like, "I wasn't lying when I said that I thought you should all get something to eat. Let's go find somewhere to rest."
Yeah,
And just
and
Somewhere to get new outfits or overwear.
yes, perhaps cloaks should be a priority.
And then we're also going to want to get somewhere very private because my sister is going to be coming.
Okay.
And if anything's going to blow our cover, whatever cover we have, it's going to be Jenny showing up very happy to see me.
So, I would say that Naraya, you are very familiar with one particular food and inn last you visited here. Uh, the Dwarven Rebuttal, uh, a small kind of hole in the wall place, but it does have accommodations for food, drink, and stay if need be.
uh,
Is that same
and
bartender from before in there? Just behind the bar? Just
Yes.
wondering. Okay, cool.
and one thing that Estelle will do, almost like, oh, right, I have that. Um, these uh blue glowing tattoos start to appear along her, and they almost look like uh constellation points. Well, they're probably a different color now, more reddish orange, warm colors. Uh, and they start to appear, start to glow, but then they turn like normal black ink, and then the ink starts to expand and cover her body, and then it recedes again. And when it does, she looks different. She has two uh her eyes are blue. She has short like short-ish, like more or less neck length black hair, and her outfit uh is sort of like basic common traveling clothes. They look somewhat worn, but still relatively new. All right, well, that's at least me. I can only do this once a day, and it's doesn't last long, so let's get going.
Yeah, and to be fair, I can also do this. And a wave of shadows encompasses me and I turn invisible.
Okay, so that's two people settled, so to speak.
And that's good enough now. Let's get to that destination.
I think the first priority is to get like cloaks or something first
Yes.
before going to the inn.
Um, as you guys enter into the inn, there seems to be fairly few people here. Nothing drastically busy or anything. There looks to be maybe two people in a corner, but they are pretty well deep into their drinks, so their attention is not really drawn to anything outside of a 5-foot radius of them. But the dwarven man standing behind the bar, cleaning a glass with a big reddish brown beard, hair tied up, looks at all of you as you enter, and he's all like, "It's great to see you again. It's been a while. How'd the carnival go for you?"
Oh, it was wonderful. I want to thank you again for the pleasant conversation we had last I was here. I was hoping we could have another one. And she sits down. Oh shit. I'll be right back.
Okay. He kind of does look over at all of you and says, "My, you have some marvelous get-ups. A little bit weird on you, though, lad." And he points to you, Dragger. Pretty ballsy to go with such a unique interpretation of him.
It repeated in Dwarvish to him. I just say one word. Einzigartig, which for Dwarvish would just be unique, huh?
He repeats back to you in Dwarvish a single word. Ballsy.
I'll return to common just because I'm not going to make a scene for the rest of these folk, but strongest thing you have. And I'll put a platinum on the counter.
Oh, damn. He looks over at you, Naraya.
Holy shit.
Traveling with the high spenders, I see. Okay. He gets up.
They're a unique bunch, that's for sure.
You can say that again. He gets out a big old mug and begins to pour it, and as he begins pouring from this like spout attached to the back of his counter, you can all immediately smell a very potent scent of alcohol pouring out. It, even being like a few feet away, there's still like that burning on the inside of your nostrils that you get. And he tops it off and slides it over to you, Lucy.
Sound good.
Estelle kind of pinches her nose a little bit. Fringe's not used to smell that strong.
I down it in one and ask for another.
As he begins serving you, he looks to you, Naraya. What can I do for you, lass?
When he offers me a drink, I just hold up my hand and shake my head. And I say, apparently I've been gone for a very long time. Longer than I'd expect. And I think I could do with a little bit of catching up. Namely about the reason why those gates have been put up outside the city.
Yeah. That was a disappointing day, to say the least. Apparently, there was something, and he looks over to his left and sees the two drunk men, and looks over to his right and just looks back at you, walks over to his door, and you can see that he locks it and walks back and continues serving.
Just quick question. Did I ask the name of this bartender last I was here?
Let's see. Did I give you a name to this random ass bartender? Did I give you a name? Bartender.
I don't see anything about it.
I'm looking in the RP section to see if I said anything. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I did. What were you saying?
I just wanted to know because it's never mind. The guard captain I spoke to was rather tight-lipped about these prisoners. Said they looked distinct, but didn't actually give me any details. Perhaps you can fill in the blanks, my friend.
Yeah, that prison escape was downright depressing. Apparently, there was some kerfuffle going on in the downstairs of Nickelwood's mansion, and a few people got out, and a few people weren't reclaimed by the end of the night, and the guards have been quite paranoid ever since then.
Hold on. These prisoners came from Diedrich's house?
I didn't see it personally, but what most people are saying, it sounds like it.
Why would the prisoners be kept at the town's ruler's house?
I can think
Why
about
would
it.
he want them? Why would he want them close?
Do you have any idea what these escapees may look like? Did you hear anything about it?
I heard that they looked kind of weird. Like, one looked like a half elf, but like also had like fins on the side of his head or some shit.
Um, that thing we talked about before, the hybrids. Do you think that it could be them?
You know, putting the things together, I wouldn't be surprised, really.
This is concerning. Has there been any activity at his house since then?
Since the breakout or since you left?
Since the breakout. Any more escapes? People coming in and many great numbers of people coming in and out who may or may not be armed?
Only Copperfoot's fucking goddamn entourage that comes in every now and again and makes life a living hell for any of the merchants and business owners around here.
I snap out of invisibility and say, I would like a list of names, please.
Oh shit! He just backs up a little bit, not expecting this full
Dylan.
construct to appear in front of him.
Still an asshole after all this time.
I don't know. I was trying to like that thing.
I'm talking about Copperfoot.
I also pull from the from the chest cavity of the barrel bot a tankard, and Paseth would actually get out of the suit, and the tankard's like the same size as him, and like, yeah, can you fill her up, please, for me?
I can, but I don't want I don't want a fairy to die drinking the hard
Nah, don't
dwarven
worry
stuff.
about it.
No, okay. So I'm gonna-
He was raised by dwarfs.
Yeah.
hey, it's your platinum, and he pours it in. The smell is strong, but only beat out by iron for you. It's a strong drink.
Yeah, I would bet gold that I could drink any of these guys under the table.
Uh, Blinks, I'm echoing in your mic. I can hear myself.
I'm sorry, I can't really do anything about it.
Okie doke.
Does mobile have a push to talk option?
I don't think so, no. I could try going to a different area.
No, it's fine. I just was just checking. So, I'm sorry. Where were we?
Copperfoot's entourage has been coming and going and stirring up trouble, but that's typical. It's not surprising to her. And if there's nothing else, then she doesn't really have much else to ask.
Can I get a hot tea and stew or something, please?
Yeah, sure. I'll start getting that ready. He begins boiling some water and getting a fairly small stove ready. All your friends really picked out an interesting set of clothing to wear. Are they here for the New Year's celebration, or?
I have the name, so I figured why not, right?
Oh
I
shit!
just ran into them on my way to the city. Believe me, I had no say in their choice of dress, but hold on. I don't know what to say. Yeah, I didn't. I just found them like this. They're not really. They they made their choices.
All right, you wouldn't be the only ones around town, but these are very accurate.
Well, they should be.
And why is that?
Are you telling me you don't recognize me? Where are you from?
I'm from Crystal.
Oh, I've been through there, so you're probably aware of the most famous fairy exterminator. No? I haven't been very active lately.
Oh, that's funny, lad. That's really funny. Nah. You you're very good at what you do. Yeah. Are you serious?
There's this gleam in Drager's emerald eyes that not only is he serious, he wants you to know that he's fucking with you with the truth.
And then he begins to look over the rest of the group. Oh, gods above. No.
You're from Crystal, right? Then would you recognize this emblem right here? And I point to a little spot on the barrel that has the beaver beard crest.
Oh. He has a look of shock, and then he kind of looks a little sad as he's like, yeah, I do recognize that.
Lana's going to draw a card with a flourish.
Oh my gods.
And Estelle will drop the disguise self from the masquerade tattoo.
What?
And
Oh,
Ta-da!
Like I said, very unique bunch I found.
And like I said, not the name.
wow. That's big news. He
and
looks at all of you, and first his eyes go to Lucy, and he's like, I. It's weird that you. I guess if you're going for a good disguise, shaving your beard is a good idea.
he never had a beard.
Oh, well, once upon a time I did, but not since I've had this occupation, no.
There's a look of fear in his eyes when you say that. Um, and he looks over at you, Paseth, and he looks over at where that emblem was, and he just says, "Yeah, any drink you want is on the house tonight. My condolences."
Condolences?
Well, shit. Who do I need to be pissed at?
Well, I mean, you can be, I guess, ticked off at your own kin. There. When did you get back?
Today?
Yeah, today.
Ah. Well. Um. Yeah, about 30 or so years ago, there was. Oh, there's. Trying to think of the last 35 years and all of the events that have happened is hard, but I heard that there was an uprising in Crystal. There was a noble house down there that was upset, something about their daughter going missing. But the Beaverbeards, they were apparently trying some sort of massive uprising themselves, and if it wasn't for Copperfoot, they would have taken over the city, but he had to put a stop to them. And with that, we will go on our break.
Oh, frick.
Dunks his head in the alcohol.
Oh,
So
boy.
much has happened.
35 years is a really freaking long time.
Yeah.
Boy.
Not only your guys's in this party, but everyone in the noble party and everyone in the biblioclasm. There's a lot.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see you guys soon. Welcome back. So, the bartender begins to retail about the events in Crystal about 30 years ago, I said.
Yeah.
And telling the tale about how Dranth Copperfoot put down a rebellion by the Beaverbeards before they could cause some sort of dangerous uprising.
And hearing that, Paseth just dunks his head in his alcohol, and bubbles and froth just spewing out.
What happened to my dad? Why'd he go crazy?
Ah, uh, that's a. Ooh, I. You just got back here today, so that explains why you have a lot of catching up to do, and there's a lot. Um, well, from what I'm able to gather, sometime around the promised day, 35 years ago, there was another battle that was taking place at Mage Hill. An army
Want to
from
go there.
an army from a distant land apparently arrived, and there was a huge conflict. Apparently, one of the leaders of said army was Balco, and yeah, he did a lot.
He and Mom were called away to where Dad's family was from. I guess that's what came of that.
I'm sorry, dear.
And he's we met him. We saw him. He wouldn't believe that I'm me. He was saying that people have been trying to trick him. He claimed to have killed my other sister and that fairies did something to my mom, and I don't know what is delusion, what is insanity, and what is real
He looks at you
from
with
what
big.
he was saying.
Go ahead.
No, she just finished from what he was saying. She knows what is real in general. She's more trying to put that on Falco, not on herself.
Understood. The bartender kind of looks with big eyes and says, I don't know about all that. I can only imagine what you're going through right now. Um, how about, yeah, any amount of drink or sleeping for you and your compatriots here, it's on the house. Don't worry about paying.
Thank you, but I feel bad robbing you of business.
No. And he looks over at the two men in the corner. I I get. You could classify me more as a non-profit charity when you really think about it.
I
I'm glad
greatly
people still
appreciate your
believe that.
hospitality.
Have you? I doubt it, considering how reclusive they are. But have you heard anything about a place called Sharapental?
Give me a second. He does have advantage on hearing gossip. No, dice roller. I am not saying roll 5d20s. I'm saying roll a d20 plus 5, please. Thank you. okay. It's a good thing he had advantage because that first one was a nat 1.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
But he rolled an 18 for a 23.
Nice.
Yeah, there was. Oof, that was some nasty business I heard about some monster over there that attacked or something. As far as I know, the place is still there. It was just an uncomfortable situation. Some of the people that left talked about these black wraiths or something along those lines. Yeah, beyond that,
What
I.
what was the place asked about? Shurknatau?
Sharek Natal, and I'll
Shurak.
type it in the chat.
Okay. Cool. Thank you.
You're welcome.
We were actually there when when the wraiths happened.
Oh, did you see the monster?
No, I just saw the ash wreath things and the people who probably instigated it in the first place.
Anyone that would unleash that thing is horrible. I heard it was like 12 feet tall, had teeth like razors, and ears that extended even above that. It sounded like a mess, is what it sounded like.
Did I... Okay, there's also, I'm not sure if there was anything happening there, but, is there anything about Rustyard that might have made its way down here?
There was the ship that took off there, yeah.
Ship, like boat? That kind
Oh,
of ship?
oh, right. And he kind of gets excited and looks at you guys. So, apparently, you can fly using a boat.
That's what Longstride was talking about.
Huh. I mean, I guess it makes
Want to
enough magic. Anything can happen.
It,
Okay.
it was so. I remember that because I remember looking outside and the sky was like this red crimson, and then there was this just large, like, tentacly boat thing just flying through the air, and it crashed in. Oh, bringing back memories. That was a horrifying and exciting and terrifying day.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
They'll,
yeah, it
they'll
was.
start remembering the uh dog face that we gave the promise.
That was a very good friend of ours.
You,
Mm.
you know who flew that?
Yeah. Family for me at least, technically.
And then it clicks for him. That would make sense. That was some. Of course, and he kind of loses his manners and kind of doesn't look at you in the eye. It's not every day you have royalty in your establishment, so I am terribly sorry.
What? Wait, what? Oh, oh. Honestly, I completely forgot that. Um, please don't do anything special, please. I'm still getting used to the concept.
You're kind of like a martyr queen, like hero entity. It's a lot that I'm taking in right now.
Yeah, speaking of that, I need to go and try to communicate and get a hold of Ignia real bad.
Oh, right.
Uh, how do you know the Unseelie Queen?
You could say I'm like her best friend.
That is a very wrong way to describe it, but it works for
So,
now.
I wonder
Estelle,
if she knows I'm back already.
I'm certain she knows.
Probably.
Estelle,
Hmm?
yes or no?
Yes or no to what?
Yes or no?
Yes.
Estelle.
Uh,
Oh,
uh, yes or no. I don't know what I'm saying yes or no to. Okay. Um,
if anything, I said yes.
uh, you know what? Sure, chaos. Yes.
Understood. I am just okay. There's a lot that's going on here. Who? Um. Oh. Uh. Lass. And uh. He looks at you, Noraya.
Oh?
Uh. There was something that I got in my place after you left during the carnival. I was gonna give it to you, but I couldn't find you anywhere, so I better late than never.
Absolutely.
And he hands you a very well sealed envelope.
Is there a wax seal on it? Anything I can recognize?
There is a wax seal, but it does not have a symbol in it.
A well sealed letter?
Uh,
Um, Ig- wait, Ignia. I do not remember. Oh, wait, Iggy? Yeah.
Not just Iggy.
Ignia. Do do the queen and the princess of the Unseelie court have the same name?
Very
Because I think
similar.
very similar. Okay.
yeah, the daughter's
Um,
Iggy, the mother's Ignia.
when did you mention Ignia? I'm so sorry, I had to step away.
Like just when you stepped away, I said, "Oh yeah, I should probably contact Ignia."
Okay, when you say that, she kind of gives you like a side eye, but it's kind of hard to tell under the helmet. And then I got mail. I'm gonna open it
Oh,
up. Actually,
and
wait. Is it enchanted or anything?
Are you just like, are you casting something or are you just checking it?
I'm just checking it. Like I want to check if there's any like writing on the outside, or
Roll
if
an
I can
arcana?
like Arcana check.
Yes.
Okay.
when you reach out to Ignia, can you ask her about Iggy?
1000%, absolutely. I am
Thank you.
a little worried about her.
As she examines the letter, Naraya says, "Princess Iggy, she's fine." Also, I got an 18.
18.
Yep.
There is nothing that appears to be enchanted, arcane, or magical in any nature with this letter.
Okay. No writing on it either?
On the envelope, no.
On the envelope, no. Okay. Now I'm gonna open it up.
Okay. You break the seal and you unravel the letter in it and give me 1 moment to type it up.
Oh god. I love that she's just super casual, like, oh yeah, I killed some people. Oh yeah, I met Princess Iggy. Whatever.
What the heck? She's like our best friend.
She's like a little sister to me.
So you're what? She. Well, this letter's taking an awful long time to open up. Just like as she's looking it over, as she's looking it over, she's just like, I met her very briefly. I had more of an interaction with her mother than anything. Very
Wait,
pleasant woman.
you,
Very, very
you
kind.
met them both?
Oh yes, she's super cool.
Where did you meet them? Because Iggy couldn't get back and Ignia couldn't come here.
So here's the thing. Quite a very interesting story. I was here during the Carnival of Colors. I was exploring the city, and then I suddenly found myself in the Sealy Court. And from there, I met a delightful little dog named Blinks.
Blinkus?
Yes,
I believe.
Blinkus.
I love.
Blinkus.
Hey,
Oh, what a good boy.
What a wonderful boy.
Oh my
He
god.
glad
How
took to
to
lead me
say.
to some other. Blinkus was kind enough to lead me to other individuals who were looking for a way home, and there I met the princess. We didn't
Iggy made
speak
it
much.
home?
Wait, how
I'm
did you
so
know?
Hmm?
I'm so glad Iggy was able to get home. When we last saw each other, she wasn't able to enter the portal to the Feywild.
Oh,
That's probably the
unfortunate.
best news I've heard all day.
Well, she was back in the Sealy Court. Met her briefly. I left with some adventurers Iggy was speaking with, and then we. And she kind of like stops and taps on the bar for a second, just like, how do I find a nice way to say this? We killed a false prince,
Aha,
and then we encountered the queen.
False
She rewarded
prince?
each of us, and then she sent me home. False prince. It was.
wait,
I honestly did not have much context. I was just lost. Okay, I think whatever they were busy with, I came in at the tail end of it.
wait, what lost prince in the unsealed court? What?
Um, and she says
Did it
like, but
have a name or just the false prince?
his name, what? And just as she's speaking, she opens the letter, and she says like, his name was, and she's just staring at the letter.
You okay?
Oh, what's going on?
For the first time, you see something in Naraya's body language. Fear. And she says,
What's wrong?
staring at the letter, you wanted an audience with Dietrich, didn't you?
Yes.
Among other
Very
things.
much so.
didn't know his first name.
I pass them the letter, which reads, My dear, I have done nothing but respect your audacious presence. Can you be so kind as to meet me back in my abode? I'm sure you know the way. Besides, I believe you should say hi to our son. He's been so quiet lately. Forever yours, D.N.
Lana twitches.
We're going to kill him, right?
You can't. Dietrich is a very. She's like starting to like. She seemed so calm before, but now she's kind of like breaking down. She's like, Dietrich is a very powerful man. You cannot just kill him. I don't know what he was like 35 years ago, but now he's a. And like, is those two guys deep in their cups? Are they listening to us? Are they drunk, passed out?
One guy literally has like his nose in the cup, like one of those drinky birds that just got stuck. And the other one is kind of like looking at his shirt, not understanding how it works exactly.
Okay. Can I make an insight check just to see if they are pretending or actually drunk?
Go ahead, roll insight.
13.
These dudes are wasted.
I don't. She like leans in close and speaks super quietly and says, I don't know what Diedrich was like 35 years ago, but now he's a powerful man with very powerful connections. And if you just kill him without cause, you will become public enemy number one.
Just not get caught.
She
I
like
I I could deal with that.
she straight up just takes off her helmet and like buries her face in her hands for a second. And like
Done.
privately, she's regretting sticking around you guys.
Done.
And I pull out
Everything's finally cutting through the haze that Lana's been through.
God's preserve me.
So for you, it's even more personal.
Shit.
Well,
I'm pretty sure he expects me to be alone, but I at the risk of seeming vulnerable, and she looks at you guys, and you can see the fear in her eyes. I don't want to go alone.
And
You've
you don't have to.
seen me that close to my worst with what was going on with my dad. I can support you.
They won't. But if they see me enter the estate with you, they won't let you in.
I'm a druid.
Of course, his letter didn't say that I couldn't bring anybody. He's that temper of his. And she like starts wringing her hands and like closes her eyes and like takes deep breaths.
Estelle places her hands firmly on your shoulders and says, Mariah, I don't know what history you have with him, but just as I promised to Balko, I will promise you that we will get through it. If he truly does know you're here, which obviously he does, then we'll just make sure that we'll do whatever we can to help you. If a fight breaks out, we'll support you. If anything goes wrong, we will help you. Okay?
He won't get away with this shit again. Whatever he did.
She wants to believe you so bad. She's just gonna do an inside check to see if you're lying. 17.
It didn't matter if you rolled a natural one. Leanna, for all being a rogue and a performer, is basically guileless.
And you get nothing but the sincerest sympathy from Estelle, you can very plainly see that she wants nothing more than to help you.
Nora kind of presses a hand over her eyes for a second, takes a deep breath, and then she straightens up and her face goes neutral, and she puts her helmet back on.
I know that look.
Do you now?
It's the look of somebody who is determined and has gotten their mind set.
Think what you want. Eat something, and get some cloaks. Actually, in fact, and she like stands up and says, "I will go buy you some. Just eat, please."
Thank you.
And she looks
Lana
up.
will hand Noriah a platinum piece.
Holy shit. Thank you. And I look at the barkeep and says, "Please make sure they eat. Take good care of them, my friend."
Will do. Yeah, will do.
And she just like turns, walks out, and she's gonna go buy some cloaks for you guys.
During that, Drager's going to slip out and just go before things go crazy and we don't have access by two gold worth of weaving supplies and a red feather.
Easy enough. So, is there anything that the party, besides Noriah, wants to get done with at this time?
I'm gonna keep asking, but is Leanna still in contract with Longstride, or is that just something that is now?
I would say that's something that kind of just is right now. Although
Okay.
since he's not focusing on it, I'll probably have you roll something if you want to contact him.
Okay. Um, Nah, she'll hold off for now. I'm fairly certain he'd let her know when Janessa's told. No, she's fairly certain of that, anyways.
I would like to pray to the Unseelie Queen.
Okay. Roll me a religion check real quick.
'23.
23. Okay. Uh, is there anything anyone else is doing?
While I get the
Uh,
cloaks, can I forgive me if I sound funny? I have food. While I go get the cloaks, can I keep an eye out to see if anybody is tailing me?
okay, yeah, roll a perception check.
19.
Looking
Why
around,
couldn't I roll this well in the Spelljammer game?
I know,
I
you
roll
roll
like
great
shit
here.
in like one of these games we play. I play with Bigby.
Mm-hmm.
uh, yeah, you look around casually, not creating much attention to yourself as you traverse the town to see if there's anyone that seems to have footsteps that seem to either mimic yours or follow yours, or anyone that seems to be suspiciously eyeing you. And during most of your journey, all of your journey, there doesn't appear to be anything in particular that stands out.
Cool. I'm gonna buy some cloaks for everybody.
Okey-doke.
How much would that cost?
Got a platinum piece, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Uh, the shopkeep just looks at you and goes, "Yeah, that will do. That will do."
Keep the change.
Just bug-eyed and just says, "Thank you."
I
Uh,
try to with the platinum. I try to get like the nice fur-lined ones.
Oh yeah, you get what you can describe to me what you get because whatever you want is what you'll get with a platinum piece.
Um, I'm just gonna get some like inconspicuous but still like nice and warm looking cloaks for everybody. I even get one for me too because even I get cold.
Hmm.
And then I'm just gonna thank the shopkeep and leave with my purchase.
Okay. Nice.
Still keeping an eye out for anybody watching me.
Understood. Estelle.
Um, she's going to hope against all odds that even though their connection was technically severed, she's going to try to reach out to her sister in some way to just to make sure she's okay.
Which sister?
Uh, Other Estelle.
Other Estelle sister. Okay. Uh, so roll me a wisdom check.
Wisdom, all right. Uh, before I roll, may I guidance or no? Just want to be sure.
Can you guidance? Sure.
All right. Always want to ask. So that's a 24 plus 1d4, 2 for a total of 26.
Oh, 26, you fucking plebe.
We were rolling 30s long before we hit level 12. What are we doing hitting these high 20s?
Oh god.
Exactly.
That's like equivalent to a 7 now. So so here's what happens. Passeth, as you begin praying and you begin reaching out to this entity beyond the material plane and even beyond the plane that you called home for a while, you feel yourself enraptured in shadow and darkness in a moment. And you open your eyes, and you are not in that tavern inn anymore. Passeth, you are in the unseelie court before the queen, as everyone else sees him blink out of existence.
Ah, good. This is the best case scenario for me.
Rug, this is normal.
Mhm.
Estelle, you begin to concentrate and try to make a connection, and as you do so, it's almost like there's a tug, a physical tug as you do so, drawing you into a direction, a uh, northern direction. And oddly enough, the only response you get is a short, but almost playful, shh.
Okay.
Lucy and Naraya.
Yes.
As you guys begin to come back to the dwarven rebuttal, you guys seem to make a similar path heading back. And
Do we run into each other?
yeah, you guys are like coming down an alleyway on each side of a straight road, and you guys notice each other just before you intersect.
I nod.
As Lucy gets within arm's reach of me, I pass her a cloak.
Him.
Him? Oh my god, I'm
Yeah,
so sorry.
thank you. I'll take the cloak and I'll put it on.
And as you begin to approach the dwarven rebuttal, you can almost hear the whistling of a brewing snowstorm in the distances. There's almost like rumble of thunder and the whisper of a harsh shriek of winter that makes it to your ears. Entering back into the inn, it's far more comfortable inside and a comforting blockage from the harsh nature outside. But Paseth is no longer here.
Where's Pasa?
Happens every now and again.
Yeah, he probably went to Canceli Court.
That's just a usual thing for him.
More recently than not.
Yeah.
So this is not a cause for concern?
This is the first
Not
time
yet.
without help.
Not concerned just yet.
No.
Okay, well, I got cloaks for you all. And she
Thank
passes
you.
them around. And in lieu of Paseth, she just drapes it over the box spread that Paseth has.
Understood. As you guys wait a moment, Paseth, in the Unseelie Court, a realm surrounded in shadow and mute distillation of sound. There is no wind. The air feels still everywhere. But as your journey has brought you to, you definitely feel the presence of a being powerful and immense, one that you've only met a fraction of before. As she stands beside you, staring off into a vast plain distance. No trees, no obstructions, no hills, just land as far as you can see.
I'm sorry for my long period of absence, Your Majesty.
Was it long? It didn't feel like it.
I suppose not to you, or to me, but to the material world it was. I heard your daughter's back.
Indeed, she is, thankfully.
That has been the best news I've heard all day so far. So happy to hear that.
It is encouraging to me to know that you would reach out just to ask how my daughter is. I've made the right decision in choosing you to be my cleric.
With the time that has been missing, I was just wanting to reconnect with all of our allies. You were number one on my list.
Strategic. I like it. But I knew you were back the moment you set foot on the plane.
I figured. I have a question that, or I don't know, it might be a request. I don't even know if this is the right time to even be asking this.
What is it?
I don't know. I don't know if you can wait or just now. I'm not really in the right place to be doing this. Kinda angry right now. Someone has scorned me, and he needs to pay.
Then make him pay. I have given you plenty of abilities to do so.
But that's the thing, I've already seen you snap his neck. How is he still alive?
Oh, you are referring to... my aspect. Well, dear Paseth, while the matters of time are not are not a thing for myself, my daughter, and my sisters, they can be quite confusing for a mortal mind. Essentially, when you distorted yourself back into a alternate time, you created essentially what was another path that can be taken. And in doing so, split from the path that you were on. In doing so, the two paths have a duplicate of each other, a surplus. So while indeed, in one path, Dranth Copperfoot was eviscerated, he wasn't in all paths, and not in the path that you were in to begin with.
Oh, that's unfortunate and needs to be rectified.
I wouldn't dream to take that away from you.
Appreciate that. Really do.
Would you be so kind as to do me a favor, as it were?
Anything.
Please, bring to me what I so desire most after my daughter's safety. Please bring me my new sister. And with that, you are sent back through the space and time that consists reality, and you are brought back to the Dwarven Rebuttal.
She's a pretty free spirit. I don't know. I'm back. Hello, everybody.
welcome back.
Oh, hey.
Hey
So,
Estelle, I'm going to be fully honest with you. She really wants to meet you.
yeah, I wanted
I
to talk with her back before everything, but I just had to take a back burner for other things.
no, yeah, a lot of stuff's happening, but
Oh,
yeah. Just, I mean, if anything, I'll be there right next to you.
yeah, that's true. Not now. I really want to help Mariah.
And she's not as scary as she seems.
She can hear you.
Well, I think
But
she was talking about Ignia.
oh,
No, you're fine. You're fine.
sorry, you said Noraya, and then like she's not as scary as something things as somebody thinks, and I'm just like, hello, I'm right here.
No, no, no. The Unseelie Queen, Ignia, she's not as scary as she seems.
Well, if Iggy's there, then
I'll take your word for that, but I, I haven't met her, but I do miss Iggy.
yeah,
But I'm happy she's home.
Yeah, sadly she wasn't in our meeting, but was able to reconfirm. So glad that's happened for them.
yeah,
It's
definitely.
very tough for a child to be separated from their mother.
Mm,
All right, so plan?
all right. Well,
All I can think of is just going to that man's house and walking in.
honestly,
I
That's about as complex as most of our plans get.
Yeah,
yeah, that's we
half the
don't
time.
really think most of the time, but
oh,
yeah, I mean, I am a druid. I could wild shape into some kind of small animal, hide in, I don't know, like a pocket or something.
by the way, Paseth, I got you a coat.
I will use it for insulation. Thank you.
I will say that this Dranth means a lot more to the rest of you than me. I don't even know him. So if at any point you need me to do something specific within my skill set, Mariah, please let me know. Otherwise, I will
I'd
refrain
like to
and
kill.
let you guys deal with it.
Knock him out so I can personally let the life leave his eyes.
I would very much love it if you would let me assist you with that.
Both of them. Have at 'em.
Copperfoot hurt a good friend of ours.
I hope Malman's doing okay too.
Yeah,
He is
Well,
also
I'm
on
not.
the list of people we need to reconnect with.
Mm,
Very much up there.
Well, I'm not surprised by the damage this man has done to other people. It still pains me to know that you have been hurt by him.
yeah. Um, actually, that I just remembered something. Before when you first opened the letter, you were about to say the name of that false prince. I know it doesn't seem important, but a false prince attempting something in the Unseelie court is concerning. So,
I don't give a fuck. His name. It's that fucking meme. Like I don't give a fuck. His name was Mike. No. Oh, him. His name is. Here's the thing. I don't know if saying a member of the Unseelie, the name of a member of the Unseelie court, invokes some sort of curse upon me, but
It
Like fucking saying Beetlejuice 3 times.
So you're speaking to two.
The name of this false prince was Luan.
Stop.
Estelle
Technically,
just
you're speaking to
Estelle
two
just freezes. Like
kind of.
Estelle visibly gets pale as you say his name.
Anime shock face on
Or
Lyanna.
I'm
People who I hate,
who?
do you know?
Wait, wait, he's alive?
Unfortunately,
I thought Sin ate
despite my
him.
best efforts.
Oh,
What do you
okay,
know?
That
was Soleil there?
Huh?
Was you mentioned Luan? It was Soleil there.
Unfortunately, no.
You okay? So you know her too? Okay, okay, and then just puts both of her hands on her head, starts pacing around the room.
they're also on the list.
She, when you mention a list, she just like sits back in her chair and kind of like she like it's kind of funny. She rubs her helmet where her temples would be, just as like out of habit, and just like, who else do you know? Some bitch named Simone?
No, I don't recognize that name.
No.
The subject of Simone. Do any of you? You don't need to know her. She's on my list. Do any of you have spells that enable you to track a person's location?
No,
Damn it.
at least I don't.
let me check.
Maybe.
Either way, I'm not fussed. I'll find her. I'll find her either way.
At least
So,
Jenny's alive and Layla is alive if in jail.
Mhm. Okay, so. Yeah,
We also need to find out what happened with Mom.
yeah. Just when I think maybe we can start calming down, there's so much more to do.
Sorry to interrupt. I just noticed, miss you, and the bartender looks at you, Naraya, and he's motioning to the back of your neck. You got some flies building up back there. You might want to shoo them off.
I beg your pardon? And she like rubs the back of her neck.
Yeah. Yeah, as you guys look as she does so, there's a couple of flies that kind of fly off the back of her neck, and everyone, with the exception of Estelle, immediately passes out.
Wait, what?
Um,
Estelle, you are left in a room with everyone that is unconscious on the floor, clearly breathing, but fast asleep.
alright, weapon drawn, ready to cast spells. What the heck is going on?
They are snoring and sleeping.
What the heck? She's gonna try to go to Leona first and try to wake her up. Leona? And shake her.
You shake her a little bit, and Leanna, the
hmm
moment before, you were awake, conscious, and just everything went to black. No vision, no sight, but almost immediately you feel someone shaking you awake, and you open your eyes and you see Estelle.
What the hell just happened?
I don't know, you're all asleep, help me wake everyone up.
On it.
And she'll go over to Naraya next.
Uh, Lana will go to Passa.
Okay? You guys repeat the process, and like clockwork, everyone is awoken once more.
And then, yeah, Lucy.
Okay. Oh, what the heck was that?
What the fuck?
When I get up,
Very
since
nice.
nothing else obvious happened, I'm going to put my hand on my chest and spend a key point to cancel out any charms or frightens that might be lingering for some reason.
Okay? You channel the energy inside of your body to dispel any influence, and you feel fine.
What's
Can
that?
I use my? Hold on, wait. Because it says here that I can use my divine sense to Oh my god, where'd you go? Um, I can sense anything affected by the Hallow spell, and I know the Hallow spell is like a tracking spell. Can I use my divine sense to see if like a spell has been cast on me or anyone else to hold on, wait.
Oh, it's just an
I
action.
just know like a spell has been cast upon us to see if we've been any of us have been like magically tracked.
Can I use perception to look around the room, see if I see anything that wasn't there / is out of place?
Okay. That divine sense, it allows you to tell if someone cast the hollow spell on you.
No. It says here, um, you can sense anything affected by the Hallow spell.
Okay. Anything by
Um,
the hollow spell.
Yeah.
Uh,
And
you.
hold on, wait. I don't think I actually know what Hallow is. Let me. I don't want to
You
act
I
yet.
can, I
Let me read
can.
the spell first. Everybody else, do your thing. What?
Okay.
I would
Uh,
like to start percepting around the establishment for anybody else, particularly to see if those two drunk guys are doing anything.
okay. Uh, Dragger, you can roll a perception. Estelle and Leanna, you roll an intelligence check.
uh, can I guidance that is the question.
Sure.
17.
I
Okay.
will do the same for myself. Natural 20. I'll do the D4 anyway. I got the highest rolls for a total of 26.
18.
18. And what was your roll, Dragger?
17, which is also my passive, for whatever that works.
Okay. Uh, for you, Lucy, looking around, the bartender is fast. I'm guessing you guys woke up everyone, or did you just wake up the party?
Let's wake up everyone but the drunks.
Okay. Uh, the drunks are currently fast asleep, just snoring away. One kind of passed out in an awkward position, so the drink that he was working on kind of spilled over his shoulder. He's lying on the ground. The other one is kind of awkwardly lying on top of him.
As long as they're not in danger of drowning in their drink, I'll leave them be.
Yeah, yeah, they're fine. The bartender just kind of pops back up and goes, "Okay," but he looks fine. There doesn't appear to be any tracks of someone that has entered. There doesn't appear to be any lingering magical flickerings of any spell that was cast or any markings of such. It appears to be untouched in here.
So I was completely misled on what the Hallow spell was, so I don't use divine sense.
Understood.
Can I
I would like to
can I
get
do an
into
Arcana check to
my
see if I sense any magic? Question mark.
And what did you want to do, Passeth?
get into my armor and be at the ready.
Okay. Passeth, you can do that. Roll Arcana check.
Ooh, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Even with that, you have no idea what the hell just happened. But Estelle and Liana, you both remember this happened to you once before. When you first entered Ember Hollow, a certain group member of yours had a certain affliction that he had to deal with.
Oh,
Oh, God damn it. Leanna begins to check herself over and motions for Estelle.
she'll help see if there's anything like that.
Yeah, there doesn't appear to be anything on Lyanna, as just out of the blue, Estelle starts checking Lyanna's skin.
Well,
This,
nothing.
this happened once before. It's just been so long.
No runes.
So what does this mean?
We're checking to see.
If it's what I'm thinking it was a runic ability to force us to sleep. Didn't work on me,
Oh,
thankfully, but
wait, hold on. If it was Naraya, let's
Yeah.
check Naraya. I think if yeah, back of your neck or just you in general.
I'm gonna take off my helmet and brush my hair out of the way so you guys can see my neck and stuff, and I just just spread my arms out. Check me.
um, Clear as day, on the back of her neck, you can see a rune that is lightly pulsating with magical energy, purple energy. Intricate, detailed, but familiar.
not you again.
Do you see anything?
Yes.
Um, I'm going
Can you
to.
dispel it?
Hopefully this counts as a magical effect. I will cast Dispel Magic at 3rd level. Hopefully that clears it, no problem.
Okie doke. Can you post the effects of Dispel Magic for me, please?
Indeed, I can and will. There we go.
I have it on hand. Do you want me to send it?
Oh, I got it.
Oh,
Roll a uh, wisdom check for me, Estelle.
Alright. And let's go. 10. Nah.
10. You. Well, that's the thing. I keep forgetting that. Estelle,
Yes?
how badly do you want that rune gone?
She hates anything. If it's what she believes it is, hates it more than anything else, and wants it gone.
Hmm.
I'm gonna get fucked up, aren't I?
If I take 10 hit points away from your health right now, would that be okay? And I'll allow the spell to go through?
Whose health?
Oh,
Is
Estelle's.
that 10 points of damage or minus 10 max?
10 points of damage.
yeah, I'll take it.
Okay. Um, you all see Estelle extend her hand out to the rune on the back of Naraya's neck, and as a wave of anti-magic comes out of her hand and begins to work on the rune, it's almost like the sound of plucking strings from an instrument, as one by one the rune was being worked on but seems to be resisting, and it's almost like a small sound of a stringed instrument begins to come from it. Estelle, you feel that need, that urge, that want to go over, and as you force yourself further into this spell, a little bit of blood trickles down your nose as more power comes from you, forcing through this. And the sound of plucking strings once more comes back, and like an entire grand piano at once has a sword going through all of the strings inside of its contents. You all see the rune dissipate off of the back of Naraya's neck.
Could someone please tell me what just happened?
The maestro is back.
I'm sorry,
Yep.
who?
The Mad Maestro? Maestro.
Ow.
Well, he does have multiple bodies, so he can die multiple times.
Do I know that guy?
But he was connected to the promise.
Didn't we
Guess we
kill
did.
him? Like, in the last, like, right before the promise? Or was that somebody else?
We've
Just before.
defeated a Mad Maestro. Kept popping bodies, so maybe he found a new patron.
Or it's the same old patron, he's not actually dead, just retreating, sealed away or something. You know, whatever the case, he's gonna die until he's dead.
They're all together.
Is the Mad Maestro working with the people on your list?
He's the one who
Kickstarted it
started.
for us.
Yeah. He's the one who started Soleil and Luan down their paths.
He's the one who tempted Alayla to do what she was doing to cure Jenny.
It's quite possible that he is everybody on the list.
Then I suppose he's on mine too. But if I've never even. He's a folktale, isn't he?
That's what we thought too.
Why? Of all the people to put this disgusting rune on, why me? He doesn't even know me.
That might be why.
If he doesn't know me, yet he knew I would find you all.
Everything he did with a purpose. It didn't make sense to us, but it was all within a plan.
The rune is gone, right? When you removed it, it felt like ants were crawling on me.
It's gone. I got rid of it.
Thank
Wipes a little
goodness.
bit of blood.
I adjust my hair, but before I put my helmet back on, I look at you and I just I like reach in my bag and just pull out a little cloth and wipe the blood away from your face. And as I do that, you feel warmth wash over you, and I'm going to remove 10 HP from my lay on hands pool to heal you.
Oh. Thanks.
You-
Alright. Oh, God.
I swear it's like he's just poking his head out just to poke at us when we're already trying to deal with something.
Well, one step at a time. We deal with Nickwood, then whatever comes after that, we'll probably find something. I have something I want to do, but I don't know how long that'll take.
So let's deal with what's in front of us.
Alright.
I suppose the thing in front of me would be my husband, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Fuck.
The moment that the rune is removed and the lay on hands is applied, there's a stillness, a calm, Naraya with you, as almost like a parting message. You hear a feminine voice, maybe in your head, maybe in your ear, just say, as though they're moving away from you as this is said, don't forget to say hi.
Do I know whose voice that is?
Did we all hear that, or just Naraya?
Just Naraya. I'll let the player have the challenge of figuring that one out.
Motherfucker! Dude, you're putting me through like 5 different epiphanies right now. I need a second.
Welcome to my games.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Which one are you gonna pick to focus on?
Five options. Only two can be chosen. The other three have consequences.
And the two that you do also have consequences.
Yeah.
And the 3 that weren't even brought up also have consequences.
Yes, that too.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm doing great, guys.
I love D&D.
I love D&D so much. Oh god. Would you think less of me if I said I don't want to? I didn't want to. That I don't want to go.
No.
No. I I
That's
fought
perfectly
my best
understandable.
friends in my entire I fought the two best friends I've ever had in my entire life multiple times. And I hated it every time.
I had to fight my older sister who taught me a lot.
First of all, I think I know who said that to me. Also, okay. Nora just has to take a second to like. She kind of like stoops over on the bar and just like takes a deep breath. And then she puts her helmet back on. Or if a fight were to break out, would you be prepared? Would you be prepared for it? Or do you think we should keep him waiting?
Um, I mean,
Let's face it, there's almost no chance of a fight not breaking out.
yeah, if it's gonna happen, let's do it now when we're thinking about it and not, 5 weeks later when it's forced upon us.
I agree. We're here right now. Multiple of you already want to kill him. Let's just take care of it.
Just give the word and I'm starting the warpath.
As much as I would love that for you and for me, there is a way. If Dietrich and his friends were to be found dead, there is a very powerful woman in Bronze Watch who would see me as the prime suspect. So let's do this properly.
I'm
And what is
small, but I'm not
properly?
very stealthy. If that's where you're going with this.
And I'm nimble, but not the most stealthy myself.
What exactly involves being proper?
I don't really do inconspicuous.
Who's the best at sneaking around?
Technically me, I guess, because I can just be an animal.
There is fucking give. Um. 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 Inside Dietrich's estate, he has a basement, a very expansive basement. If you can find something, if I go into the house and deal with him, would you be able to get to the basement and find any sort of evidence of wrongdoing?
Yeah. I don't want you to deal with him alone, but if we
You have
can.
3 friends here, don't you?
I'm fighting him.
Alright.
That's not up for debate. I'm fighting him.
I.
We have no plan.
I.
There is no plan.
Yeah,
I
I
told
can.
you our plans have basically been walk into things.
Yeah. Run face first into a brick wall and see which one breaks first, us or the
And
wall.
it's been the wall most of the time.
But yeah, that is smart. You just healed me, so you can heal. That's good. Usually I'm the only one doing that, so that's one worry off my mind.
Hey, I can
Let me
I can
further
heal too
Yeah, just used
before.
to.
let me further take that worry off of you. For the most part, I can heal myself quite extensively.
I'll admit I'm not much of a healer.
Well, then hurt things faster than they can hurt you, so you don't need healing then. Alright?
Oh,
That's how we've gotten about most things.
oh, you don't need to ask me to do that. Um, just
Alright.
one last thing before we go. If we split up in the house and you find a woman, dark skin, very dense hair, usually has them in tight braids, though she sometimes likes to keep it keep the braids undone halfway and tie the poof back. If you find a woman who looks like that and she also has green eyes, dark-skinned woman, tight braids, green eyes, bring her to me. She's an old friend.
Al-
And
alive but hurt is fine?
What's that?
I'm assuming alive but hurt is fine, if it comes to that.
Oh no, bring her to me as untouched as possible. I want to do it myself.
As possible it is.
Alright. I. So basically, you four are gonna storm in. I'm gonna sneak around, find something to prove, hey, he's a bad guy. Then, I'll meet back up with you if I can.
Would I know of any Bigby, would I know of any possible entrances into the basement?
Uh, the basement? No. The basement is a very well sealed off place that really only has one or two main entrances and exits going to it. And that's from the house going down.
I forgot about the fucking bartender.
It's all
He's
right. None of this will come back to you.
You know, I'm glad that we don't know each other's names, right? And I look at the bartender.
Right, yeah. I'm also glad my door is locked and no one walked in.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to put
I'm
something
gonna.
like this on your mind.
Sorry, you go, Zalden.
Well, no, that's pretty much all Soul's saying. Sorry to put this on your mind.
To the bartender or me?
To the bartender.
be fine. I don't get much traffic here anyway, so.
Alright.
I'm gonna slip him 5 gold anyway and say, "Thank you kindly for your discretion, stranger."
Oh, no problem. And as he says that, you guys hear jiggling at the doorknob.
Do you have a back entrance?
Not really. It's just kind of a wall back there. The jiggling continues.
All right. Leanna throws her cloak on, and if it has a hood, she pulls the hood over herself and gets bundled up and ready to go.
I'm just gonna put my cloak on. No hood or anything. Just cloak and helmet.
Uh, kinda, let's see, where is it? There we go. Going to use, wild shape and, turn into a fly.
Okay.
It works.
Stay away from my neck.
Passeth and Lucy. Oh, that's right. Lucy's gone at the moment.
I'm back in town, apparently.
Forgot push to talk. You hear some ripping in the cockpit as I'm installing the cloak as insulation inside my suit.
And as the jiggling on the doorknob continues, what do you do, Lucy?
Jiggling on what doorknob? Sorry, I was in the bathroom.
The doorknob to the door of the front of the establishment that the bartender locked at the beginning of your conversation.
The entranceway to the street?
The entranceway to the street, yes.
Is there any sound besides knocking on it?
It's just the
besides
jiggling
rattle?
of the doorknob.
If nobody else looks concerned, then I don't. And if they do, I will prepare to run at it, I guess. Doesn't seem like a concern to me at the moment.
Estelle turned into a fly. Leanna wrapped herself in her cloak.
And Naraya
But like
also threw on her cloak.
I'm sorry, really. I just I was in the bathroom, so if there was some dramatic
No
thing
worries.
that happened, I don't know what it is.
No
so I don't know
problem.
what I'm reacting to.
It's
You're fine,
essentially
you're fine.
just the party was talking, and then the doorknob started rattling, and then Estelle turned into a fly as a result of that. Naraya and Leanna threw on a cloak, and Passeth is just fashioning his cloak into his machine. I was just curious if there was anything in particular you wanted to do.
I also bribed the bartender.
Yeah. If it's precautions, I'll stay at the bar because I've got several cups there I've been drinking. But I will have my hood bunched high around my head and just be turned away from the door. I've got that cloak on now, the heavy cloak I was just given. So for now, I will act as a short dwarvish patron. Or perhaps a very hairy halfling.
So a halfling.
Yeah. Jacked halfling.
Very hairy halfling. Why'd you say halfling twice?
So a quarterling.
A doubling.
A hairling.
It's a draftling.
Okay, so door.
Yes.
Yep. The doorknob continues to kind of shake, and then you hear kind of like. You can guess that it sounds like a shoulder check going into the door, but it doesn't move. And then, very loudly, erupting from the door, are 3 loud hits. Bang! 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 And the door unlocks. And the door creaks open.
Someone knows the knock spell.
As
Oh,
it
don't like
as it
that.
creaks open, actually, something does occur to me that I can be useful. Since I'm still faced away, I want to unbind a cloth cord around my wrist that I've infused with ki, and pull out a little pebble, one of the pieces from the head on my statue that I shattered, and just under my clothes load a sling.
Okie
I'm gonna rest my hand on my longsword.
Ready to draw a card.
Buzzing around at a distance.
Estella's a fly.
Yeah.
Are you as smart as one too?
No, thankfully I keep my mental stats because
Thank
I
God.
wild shaped.
Anything in particular you want to do, Paseth?
The sharp spearhead, the harpoon head on my arm, behind it extends out to a full pole.
Okay. Okie doke. As the door creaks open, the bartender kind of looks confused and doesn't understand what's happening at the moment as a figure dashes in. Leanna, roll a strength saving throw.
Ah, okay. 9.
How blink as that thing does.
You see a uh, as you get a second to actually look, the figure is fairly short, shorter than both the dwarves in the room, and they have dashed into the room, beelining it for Leanna, and have tackled her to the ground.
Hey, sis.
Oh. Yeah.
False alarm, calm down, everybody.
Nora just like sighs and just sits down.
Oh, you're a big
Good
one.
to see you too.
Hold on, give me 1 second. I have a big ass spider in my room.
Whew.
Oh
Oh,
no.
fuck that.
He
Like
spent
this-
too long as a DM. Lolth was coming for him.
Like this
It's your
one's
time.
this one's chunky.
Well, then he's been doing his job for you and keeping all the other bugs out.
Please spare the details. That's. Ugh.
Please spare the spider unless it's one of the deadly ones.
No, it's in your house.
Yeah, no. If it's outside, I'll maybe leave you alone. Inside, nuh-uh. Dead meat.
To quote Aaron Hansen of Game Grumps, if it's outside, that's fine. That's its home. But if it's inside, that's my home.
Yes, that summarizes my feelings of insects perfectly.
So you are the type to burn down the house if you find a spider.
If I were to squish a spider and a bunch of baby spiders crawled out of it, yes, I would burn down my house and change my name and leave the state.
See,
Oh, a swarm of baby spiders is different. All those are getting squished.
see,
Can we stop talking about spiders, please?
I'm sorry.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's not like a squick for me. It's just like, eh.
the figure is just sobbing, just crying uncontrollably.
Lana hugs her close. I'm sorry. I didn't even know I'd be gone, let alone this long.
No words, just tears.
Big snuggles.
Estelle's watching this happy in her fly form. She would go back into human, but
She
wild shape is limited use, and this lasts 6 hours, so I'm gonna get every use of it I can.
she just buzzes happily.
This is the one that yes.
Yes.
Okay, just checking.
Reincarnated, yes. She
Jeez,
is
how
now.
many sisters does Liana have?
2.
Two.
This is the good one.
There's a bad one?
Yeah.
She's
Yes.
currently in
Well,
jail, apparently.
Okay.
Uh, I thought someone was pulling a prank on me when they were using the sending stone. How did you get a hold of Layla's sending stone?
when the maestro had it, we just never used it before.
Okay. Why did you do an impression of his voice?
I didn't?
Huh. Because it sounded like a man was on the other end. Okay, I am so not focusing on the important thing right now. How are you alive?
Was never dead.
Because we're awesome.
After we fought the promise, we fell and fell.
Okay.
And when we finally reached the bottom of the tower, it's apparently been 35 years.
Oh, God. Okay, so I'm guessing Bartholomew said something that there could be maybe some temporal distillation and maybe some. And she just begins nerding it out, just trying to figure out the situation in her head out loud.
Guess what? You're not the little sister anymore, Leanna is.
Wait, what?
She missed 35 years, so now you're technically older than her.
I mean, that's technically true, but she was still born before me.
Well, you have more experience now. So.
Semantics.
Either
This is
way,
getting
it's really good to see you again, sis.
Really? Oh, yeah, I am.
And we saw Dad.
Yeah, that's been rough to deal with. Did you see Alayla anywhere?
No. It was mentioned that she's in jail or something, but I don't know if that's actually true.
Well,
Yeah, we met your dad.
yeah, he's kind of wandering about. Yeah, Alayla was in jail for a good 15 years or so after the promise day, but she. I eventually was able to talk a little bit to uh, the Queen, and I was able to stay her execution for a long time, and with some good behavior, I was able to convince that she was more beneficial alive than dead. So it's taken a
Thank you
while.
for that. I need to talk to her about everything that happened.
There's there's been a lot that's happened, a lot that you're not going to believe me when I tell you.
I've dealt with some absolute insanity. I'll believe a lot of things at this point.
That's another
Does
person
it
on the
seem like we're
list.
gonna be here for a while? Because I'm gonna lock the door.
Okay,
I'm gonna go lock the door if they're gonna talk for a while.
okay, you go and lock the door.
Yeah, I'll
That's
lower my
another
sling,
person.
which hadn't stopped spinning. Because I was gonna hit her, and then it was just like, oh, friend. I just kind of kept it spinning, so I'm gonna sit down, have another drink.
Uh,
That's another person that we should probably get in contact with is the Queen. Is she still the Queen now, or did she have an heir? or something. I don't know.
Well, her heir disappeared 35 years ago, uh, way before the resplendent, before the resplendent promise even showed up. Uh, yeah, no, it's still the queen. And it's just so much. I'm sorry. New friend. Hi, nice to meet you. And this uh, little gnomish woman. Wait, was it gnomish or halfling?
Gnome.
No.
Forest gnome.
Force.
No.
This small gnomish woman with black hair parted to the side. Uh, very, almost kind of halfling-esque in face. She has big dimples. Um, very youthful looking, but you can also see that just beyond that, there is a crease of wrinkles underneath her eyes. Uh, Telltale sign of a wizard. Very tired, in the eyes at least. And she walks up to you, Naraya, and extends a hand up. It's nice to meet you. Are you a friend of the group here?
And she looks at everybody, and she eventually she held her hand out for me to shake. Or,
Yes.
Naraya looks amongst the party, and then at this woman. She shakes her hand. She's like, "I'm something of a new addition to the group."
We're becoming best friends now.
From one player to another, you guys passed the vibe check. The ones who offered to help Naraya when she was kind of like having a panic attack, y'all passed the vibe check.
Yeah.
It's good to meet you. Um, I have a variety of names, but you can just call me Jenny.
Jenny. My name is Naraya.
It's good to meet you. Um, I. Oh boy. They've been gone for a while. Uh, have you caught them up on most of the events? Or.
Actually, it was this kind gentleman over here, and I gesture at the bartender.
Oh. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate you keeping them caught up on the current events of the day. Uh, yeah, no problem. Okay. So.
Something else that Dad brought up, but I want to make sure it's not just him being delusional. Did something happen with Mom?
She's quiet. I don't. I don't believe she's gone. But I don't know where she is.
Well, then we'll find her.
I've tried to divine on her location and send her messages, but I'm not getting a response. But when I try to conjure her spirit, nothing responds as well. So, I don't know. It's almost like a stasis, I guess. Unless she's trying to fight off being found.
Well, then she's somewhere, and we'll find her.
Okay. So, I'm sorry, I must have interrupted. Were you guys up to doing something?
We were about to try and deal with a problem that Naraya is having that also is a problem that we had in the past.
Honestly, I would rather pull out my own teeth and swallow them than deal with him. So if you'd like to sit and talk with your sister, please feel free.
Warpath.
I am in no rush.
Warpath. Warpath. Warpath.
Not yet. Not yet. Not yet.
Who, who might I ask is the subject of this crusade?
One
Nickel.
Mr. Nickelwood.
Her face,
And one Mr. Copperfoot.
her face went pale at the first name and gets even
But
more
mostly
pale
Nickelwood,
at the
be fair.
second name.
Is there gonna be someone like a metal hand next?
That's really funny. Please tell me you're not going to try and fight them.
We owe Copperfoot, because he was the one trying to interfere with you.
Oh, I'm well aware. He's told me multiple times over the years.
I'm sorry, are you in regular contact with Copperfoot?
Of course, I'm in regular contact with Copperfoot. He's a very prominent figure in Tiān.
Why?
Well, after the resplendent promise was slain, there was, well, I'm sure, she gestures to the bartender. I'm sure you were informed about the Night of 1,000 Icicles, right?
No.
Ah. Okay.
So yeah, Estelle's going to buzz down from the wall finally, now saying like, all right, we're gonna stay here for a while. I can get some rest in before doing things, so she's gonna come back and be a person again.
Oh,
I'm sorry, a knight of what?
hi, Estelle.
Hi.
Uh,
Uh, the knight of what?
of 1,000 okay. Um, uh, good news, bad news, good news. Good news. She points to you, Estelle. Uh, I've been in contact with Laurel a lot recently, and she's doing great.
Okay.
Uh,
That's good to hear.
Bad news. When you guys defeated the Resplendent Promise, there was a magical shift in Tiān 2, which started the seasons changing. And it abruptly went from fall to winter. And because most of the civilians in the country were not prepared, around about 1,000 people died the first night after the transition of seasons.
Leanna looks stricken.
Good news, Passeth, you are looking amazing today.
Thank you.
Right, so what's this about Copperfoot?
Oh, yeah, so after that was done, and, you know, there were some power struggles and, you know, issues with politics, unimportant. Well, kind of important. Nickelwood was kind of the first one to respond. He had these odd inventions that helped with in-home heating and was very a lot was very involved in the progression of Tiān 2 so people didn't die over the first winter, and he was funded a lot through Copperfoot. So from there, the two kind of grew into a larger entity together, a business partnership. Long story short, those two are probably the two most wealthy individuals in the entire country, barring the royalty.
So two
Okay.
evil opportunists took us saving the world as a chance to become rulers over everybody else, and are just they think they're just safe now. Is that's sort of the
Basically.
short of it?
That's the long and short of it, I think. Personally.
Maybe,
Well, if I
maybe we
can
could
cast
find
my
Baythal
robe-
and have him step on them.
Yeah, thank you. That's pretty much where I was going.
I'm sorry, who?
Baythal, giant who I am friends with.
Drager's just gonna take a bar napkin and start writing a list of all the people he wants to remove.
Um, yeah, there's a lot of actually. They're not great people. I don't know the extent of their depravity, honestly, but
When Jenny says they're not great people, Nora just like and looks away.
I
That's
Yeah,
it.
Noriah has a very personal reason for dealing with Nickelwood.
uh, shockingly, I also feel like I'm lacking context, but I feel like it's more important to focus. Um, yeah, they. I'm. I'm surprised you haven't seen. I think I should have a few of these, and she has a bag around her uh, form.
A messenger bag type thing or a satchel?
Yeah, more of like a large, especially for her, like a large satchel. She's dressed in very formal wear, oddly enough, and now you're starting to notice like it's a black button up with a white shirt, a little overcoat over it. Um, she has glasses on now, um, and she starts digging through, and she's like, "Well, they do have quite the assorted past, but I know the kids like some of the things they make," and she starts taking out action figures of you.
Oh no.
We have merchandise. No, we've been
Hey
turned into
yo,
merch.
you can get money from the
I was
royalties,
about
I
I
think.
was about to say, where's our royalties for this?
Yeah, you can make bank with that.
It's like
We've been
voice act.
turned into. Sorry,
it's
go
like
ahead.
it's like voice actors with AI. You don't get royalties after they get your image once. They got it forever. Uh, yeah, Drager, the action figure of you comes with a full and luscious beard.
Give me that. I'm not asking.
Uh, I know what you're
I have
going to.
to know. Are you happy about having a beard in your propaganda, or are you upset by that? It's so hard to get a
Give me
read
the
on you
doll.
sometimes.
Uh,
Sorry, what'd you say?
The doll.
uh, I know, I know what you're going to do. So this is Big B talking, not Jenny. Uh, so just give me a quick investigation check before anything.
Strong 3.
Strong 3. Okie doke. Yeah, you grab the doll.
So she didn't give it to me. I had to take it.
Oh, she would have handed it to you, yeah.
Okay. Confused about the investigation check, but it doesn't matter. I'm gonna flurry of blows and put 4 attacks into crushing this thing.
Okay. It's a toy. It doesn't have a high AC. So,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it also doesn't have 30 HP.
yeah, it is crumbled into smithereens.
I just like lean over to Paseth and be like,
So he doesn't like the beard.
No.
We believe
Noted.
not.
Noted.
Ah, I see there was a bit of perhaps inner tension with that. Sorry?
Oh, it's not your fault. In fact, I mean, I could hear you talking. It's probably pretty relevant. Because our friend over there, is the dwarf? Oh, is the dwarf awake?
Yeah, the dwarf is awake. He's just kind of standing in the corner.
Yeah, I'm talking to our friends, but I'm looking at him. It's my choice to get rid of it, and it's a bit loaded. because some people don't like that choice. They very much don't like it.
He puts his hands up like, oh, okay, okay. Okay. Yeah. If if that's gonna cause that kind of reaction, you might want to avoid walking around during the day.
I'm gonna regret. Why?
Well, I mean, like,
Wait,
there's kind of
we were
like,
called cosplayers.
there,
No,
there's
no, don't tell me.
there's kind of a culture around like some of the heroes of the country, and there's been a lot of marketing from the Copperfoot LLC, and uh, they're one of the more popular ones is, well, you, and one of the most popular attachments is, and she hand gestures to a beard.
There's a tat. It has beard action. Are you that a thing?
Well the
Cosplay beard accessory.
well the
My first
actual
professional figure.
the actual figurine, if you checked it had a beard extender, so the beard could get bigger. Um,
Oh, I don't like that.
That's a little much.
Yeah, so
Oh,
Drager doesn't respond to that. Instead, he's going to go up to the dwarf. So, I mean, this is your establishment, so this must be your home. Um, where's your bathroom and hygiene implements?
oh, the closest washroom is actually just down the hall, and he points to a hallway, small, narrow hallway down in the right corner.
I'm gonna grab the sharpest knife on the bar and disappear for about 30 minutes.
Okay. Uh, you just hear from behind you as Jenny says, "If you see any kids with the cosplay, please don't beat them up."
It'll be fine.
Oh my goodness, he really does not like the beard, does he?
He really doesn't.
that's why we haven't asked.
Also
Okay.
because it would be rude too.
Yeah.
Um, what else?
Oh my god, Mariah, you can't just ask the dwarf why he doesn't have a beard.
Oh my god. Uh, okay. Yes. Please do not engage in combat or engage at all with these individuals. Um, I am not concerned for your safety. I am concerned for literally everyone else's.
I have a lot to answer for, so eventually, I guess we will have to do something about them.
Alright. Well, we know they're bad people. What if we just, instead of actually going for them and hurting them, find some way to prove, hey, these are bad people?
That's what I've been saying.
It's not gonna really.
I don't think anyone's going to care, especially so many years after they started doing their bad things. They've built up enough good
So
that
what?
nobody's going to care.
So what? They're basically invincible, can't hurt them because of everyone else getting hurt subsequently, and
Think of
can't
it
get
as
to
they're
them
effectively
themselves.
holding everyone else hostage. We need to make
Here's
them
the
lose their
thing.
leverage, and
Okay.
then we deal.
Here's the
Let's.
thing. I don't care what anyone else thinks. I want them dead. All opinions do not matter.
You heard our new friend.
How
What's
And
am-
I've
that?
already promised. I said you've heard our new friend. and I always promised to help.
Passeth, was there something that you were wanting to say?
He killed my family.
Ah, okay. Okay, there's a lot. There's a lot going on here. Um, there's there's just a teensy problem with trying to kill them is that you can't.
Literally?
Don't tell me they. Don't tell me.
God damn it.
Well,
I think I have an idea for what she
They do.
means.
well, apparently Nickelwood has created some sort of. He explained it at the school as some sort of reflector technology. It allows anyone that attacks the person who is affected by it to basically have it bounce off and hurt them. He is
God damn
physically
it.
not touchable.
We've dealt with that before. We just had to be
Oh.
next to it.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
the case? My goodness,
Yeah.
I thought it was something much more serious. Like
Yeah,
maybe he was a
magic-
demon now or something.
Yeah, magic
that would
didn't
make
work,
killing him
but
much more
physically hitting it did.
Well, she just kind of looks a little sheepish and starts tugging at her collar. I think you're referring to his prototypes.
Of course he fixed it.
It's
Fixed what?
It's been 35 years. He's had a long time to work on it.
Well, my next plan is, as I said, find my giant friend and have him step on them.
Well, okay. Naraya, roll me a history check.
Oh
with
boy.
advantage.
With advantage?
Because you probably have seen this in action.
Natural 20
Natural 20.
for a 24.
Nice.
During a time in which you can remember, possibly at a party, there was someone that tried to do exactly what some people here are describing.
Make reflector tech?
No.
Have a
Kill
giant step
Nickelwood.
on him?
Kill Nickelwood.
Someone tried to kill Diedrich.
Yes. And you would have seen that.
Kill Diedrich? How'd that go?
Yeah, you would have seen that as they. It was during a party at night, fancy get together, and there was one lone man who quickly ran up and with just a broken shard of glass tried to shove it in Diedrich's neck. And while he did so, it made contact. It looked like it stabbed into his neck. But Diedrich just smiled as the person next to him died from being
Oh.
stabbed.
Oh. Was I there during that party, or did I just hear about it?
Oh, you would have seen that.
Oh, I saw it. I saw it.
Yes, you were there. So there's a little bit of technology advancement, and it's not really a matter of are you going to get hurt, but it's literally everyone else.
Ah. That changes a lot.
Then how do we turn it off?
That's not really. I don't think he turns it off. I don't think. Why would you turn it off? You're essentially untouchable.
So we make the machine malfunction somehow.
I wouldn't know anything about this tech, would I? He wouldn't have told me about it.
The
I would
tech,
just know that
no.
he. Like, I wouldn't know, like, specifics. Like, oh, someone tries to hurt him, it hurts someone else. But I wouldn't know, like, how to, like, I wouldn't know the ins and outs of it.
You would be very aware of what it does, as he probably did it as a way of intimidation towards you, but not the ins and outs of it, no. Um, there's a lot of things that can be done right now, though. Like, uh, you guys have missed so much. Uh, she claps her hands together. Uh,
How's Bartholomew doing?
Immediately deflates again.
Oh,
Well, uh,
I should have guessed. It's been 35 years and he was already very old.
well, he's not dead. Um, well, that's the thing. Aging's weird. I'm sure you were told about that. Uh, but
No, but Dad did look like he didn't age a day.
well, that makes sense. Ever since, you know, uh, 2 years after the uh, promised day, no one's really aged at all.
What?
What?
Yeah,
That's that's concerning.
well, it's good for the elderly who uh, have a few more years and have been spending more time with families.
But the young stuck as young.
Well, they're- it's not that they're stuck not aging. You do age to a certain point, around 25 or so, and then you just stop. And if anyone is past that point, they just don't go past the point that they're at right now.
So we traded in eternal autumn for eternal life, unless unnaturally ended?
I mean, as far as I'm aware, no one's died of old age in the past few decades, and um, I mean, there is aging, and the effects of stress can. I mean, I have lines on my face, can affect look, but not really going past a certain point. No.
That is so weird.
Okay, well, you were saying something else? Something about good news and maybe Bartholomew?
Oh, um, Bartholomew is still around. He in fact helps with the school I now run. Um, so
Sounds like him.
Sounds like you to be a not just be a teacher, but to run an entire school.
yeah, we traded out or redid a little bit of the compound, and we turned that into a school for magical learning. And uh, yeah, it's been great. A lot of great minds have passed through, and I'm very happy to finally give competition to Mage Hill.
Right.
Um,
But when I mentioned him, why did you look so sad for a second?
Wizards are weird people. Um, in order to progress, it's not like a warrior that just works harder. It's not like a performer that just thinks up new acts. It reaches kind of deeper than that. And it changes a person. he's different.
Different how?
I mean, he still likes bobsledding down hills, and he uh, still is pretty wacky, but he spends more time to himself, to his studies, and has a, a different look to his face, his demeanor.
This is a lot to take in of just everything.
I bet. I bet. Um, I,
First thing I've ever heard him say was, "Death can't catch him," so he was going so fast on his sled. So maybe he's bored now.
bored may be a word to describe it, but like you said, you've you've gone through a lot. I think it's still pretty early in the day, but considering the distortion on time on yourselves and everything that you're taking in, maybe taking a bit of a break would be wise. Just de- decompress.
Probably. But, right. A little before you got here, everybody except Estelle was knocked out, and we found a rune on the back of Naraya's neck, like what happened with the Maestro all those years ago.
Ah, ah. She looks over at you, Naraya, and there's a very anime moment where she just like quickly walks up to you and just kind of brings you down a little bit, kind of in a hushed corner. Uh, her gnomish form, uh, not being able to fully like move you, but
Be a
uh,
weak
I
girl.
I'm confused enough to go where she pulls me.
she just kind of leans down and she's like, "Have have you encountered um, a woman with black hair, fairly toned, with a man, uh, elf by her side recently?"
Was the woman's name Soleil?
No, 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 no. That I mean a human woman, not a tiefling woman.
Human woman. Um. Uh, hold on. I'm looking at notes. Do I? Does that description? Wait, wait. Yes. She like looks surprised at that, and she's like, "Yes, I have."
Ah,
Who are you talking about? Have you met them?
uh, that she just kind of looks a grimacing look, looks at you, looks back at the group, looks at you, looks back at the group, looks at you. Um, yeah,
Please,
that's
it's been bothering me for ages.
that was my older sister. Yeah.
Sorry. Okay, well, it's certainly okay. Well, that's not what I expected. That was your sister?
Uh, yeah.
Sorry, am I breaking up?
No.
Okay.
Am I not audible?
No, I didn't hear. I couldn't hear anything.
Oh. Uh, yeah. She just confirmed what you said. She said, "Yeah."
She told me to tell you hi.
Tell me hi.
Yes. I encountered her, and then when I left, I encountered her. Her husband had a lovely illusion stall. It was quite enjoyable. And then when I left, she said,
Hallie's married?
I don't know, she was pregnant.
Blink, blink.
Jeez, what?
Yes, when I was walking away from the stand, the woman said, "Say hi to my sister for me." But I had no idea who that was.
Huh. I was in regular contact with her, so I don't know why she would want you to say hi to me.
For a hot
Um,
minute, wait for she would not say
unless it's
she would not say hot
me.
minute. For a moment, I thought she was talking about the Sealy Queen sister. So was not. I thought she was the Sealy Queen sister, but no. I'm actually relieved it's your sister that I met.
She
Can you
could have
imagine?
somehow
Meeting the
been
Sealy Queen
saying,
sister. That would have been
say
horrible.
hi to me.
Oh,
Maybe she knew.
how would she have known?
I don't know.
Wait, okay. So this woman, she's your sister. I point at Jenny, and your sister, and I point at Leona.
Yes.
How many siblings do you have? You have two sisters, right?
Yes.
What is the name of your third sister? Your second
Ale-
sister?
Alayla.
Layla. She was in jail.
That's what I thought, but I'm also working off of information from my father, who was completely out of his mind.
Yeah, I think you should
But
take any word from a unwell
but
person with a grain of salt.
but but Jenny said that she was able to get Alayla off on good behavior after staying her execution.
Huh.
So
So you also, uh, okay, so you met Ranrek too. Okay.
What was
Mm,
her husband's name?
Wait,
Ranrak.
Ranrick?
Ramrek?
Ranrak.
I'll
I
take it.
remember
Can you please type that in chat?
I
Oh,
remember
thank you.
meeting.
Ranrek. Wow, that's fascinating spelling.
But wait, I thought he was.
Do we not like Ranrek? Or
I.
Don't
I.
know.
I'm not sure anymore. I thought he was the
The
maestro.
maestro.
Wait, no. Oh, this is getting confusing now.
She was pretty infatuated with the maestro when we fought her.
But we also killed that version of the maestro.
It.
And wasn't that the one that Gertrude ate?
I.
Right. Maybe
Honestly, I don't
Ranrek was
know
the
which.
original.
Yeah, it's probably actually him. Maybe. I don't know anymore. There's so
Leona,
many
you
new
have a
things I think.
fascinating family.
You don't know the half of it. Estelle's
I
my
really
aunt.
don't. I don't know
Yeah,
anything.
I'm. Yeah, so I'm also her aunt, so that's another thing. Fae Queen. So that's fun.
The more time I spend around you,
I feel awkward saying that. Thanks.
Oh,
Mariah
God.
just stands up and rubs a hand over her helmet. It's just like the more time I spend around you people, the less I know.
Trust me, I
Welcome to
understand
our
the
group.
feeling.
And Jenny, quick question: have you eaten today?
Uh, yeah, I think I had lunch in the staff office.
How long ago was that lunch?
Oh, probably like 2 hours, 3 hours.
I'm gonna as I go over to the barkeep and just order another bowl of food. How old does Jenny look?
I mean, she's a gnome, so she ages at a different rate. She looks like a young gnome, though.
The mothering instincts still stand. She's gonna get Jenny some food. Now come here, dear ears, eat something.
I I am older than you, but okay. Um,
To be fair, even the oldest gnomes still look like children.
um, so she's invited to eat, and uh, would you guys like to wind down for the day?
Yeah, probably. A hell of a
Or
lot has happened.
I sure as shit am not going to Diedrich's house today.
No.
I'd actually like to go window shopping.
If we are winding down for a long rest, I'd like to start a weaving project that's rather simple.
okay. So as everyone winds down for the day, your rooms are free. Um, they're simple, comfortable, warm. Uh, not too many amenities, but still nice to be in. We'll start with you, Paseth. What are you window shopping for?
Uh, a shop that mainly sells porcelain goods, and I'm looking to actually learn how to make porcelain and like my just for a little project.
Okay. Uh, just to keep this moving, there are uh, people who do create porcelain goods in the city. To learn how to make porcelain goods, that's going to take time and gold and spending time with the teacher in order to learn it.
But I'm a super genius.
You are smart,
No, that's
but
very fair.
and that does there is actual mechanics to it. It will lessen the amount of time it takes, but it still takes time.
Right. And I can basically make my own tools for it. Just a matter of getting material and learning it.
Does making the
Which,
tools make you automatically proficient in it?
um, for artificer, I think it does. I do gain proficiency with. Let me quickly check again.
Checking out abilities. Yeah? Passive?
Um,
Sorry.
might push it off. Okay.
Okay. With themes, this actually creates 1 hour of interrupted. The tools are not magical in advance. Okay. It says you can create the tools, but it doesn't say that you are proficient with the tools. So, if you wanted proficiency in, I'm guessing this would be a pottery tool, you would still have to go through the actual learning process. You would just not have to buy the tools from anyone. Sound good? Passa?
Sorry, was it now? Do you get anything what I just said?
No.
Thought I was.
Oh, push to talk might have been interference.
Dang. I just like to buy some porcelain items, get the feel of the craft, talk to some of the craftsmen, and just start the process.
Okay. How much did you want to spend?
Oh, geez, I have to look how much money I have. I have 20 gold. I am the poorest out of the group.
And 4 platinum.
How much gold do you have?
20.
I have 20 gold. Hush up.
Yeah, but everybody else is tossing around platinum.
You have 4
To
platinum.
be fair, I killed for that.
I was given the platinum.
Oh, I thought that was silver. Sorry. Yeah, it's just however much that can get me for tonight. 20 gold or 4 platinum.
Yeah, you get, if you want to spend full 20 gold, you get bowls and little porcelain dogs and stuff.
But then also the training.
The training. Are you okay?
Just to the beginning of it.
Okay, yeah, we'll say that they give you like just an introduction of, just a few basic, describing what tools do and whatnot. Okay. You're on your way to start learning, but perhaps a little bit more stable environment would be better suited. Drager, what did you want to do?
Mechanically, I'm just making a whip, and that was the price of a whip. But I am making a rope dart, a Shaolin rope dart. But if I can take an opportunity to make a check, maybe with my weaving kit, to extend the length by about 5 feet. So it's like a reach and 5 feet. If not, that's fine. A regular rope dart whip will do.
All right. You're just making like the flourishes around the dart, or you want to make a dart, physical dart?
I'm making a whip. Like I paid the gold for a whip. I'm just making it, but instead of a whip, it's a rope dart.
Yeah, if you have proficiency in weaver's tools, you can attempt that.
I do.
Okay.
Is the attempt to give it 5 foot more reach?
Yeah, if you're just trying to sew together pieces in order to extend its reach, that would be a weaver's check.
What ability?
I would say that would either be a dex or a wisdom.
Uh, 14.
14. Okay. It's. I would say the project is coming along. You've made progression on it. You've gotten it sewn together, but you've noticed that the actual stitching is a bit possibly not 100% up to par. It could break, so maybe a little bit more time and effort put into making it fully stable would be needed and probably would be beneficial.
Hey,
Okay. So, with that being said, everyone gets a rest for the evening. Everyone.
Can I does the bar, tavern, or whatever have rooms?
Yeah.
And I suspect not enough for us each to have our own. Or if we did, they'd be pretty small.
Yeah, they're pretty. There's enough rooms for all of you. You book out the place, but there's enough rooms for all of you. And they are pretty small. I would say. Well, actually, I think Leanna would be the only one that would. How tall is Naraya again?
Naraya is about 5'8".
5'8"? Oh, yeah, you guys are. I think the only one that has any problem is Leanna. It's
Because
kind
she's
of.
How
6 foot.
How tall is Leona?
Leanna's 6 feet tall.
Damn, nice.
She was 5'8". Or 5'8",
Growth spurt.
5'9". Giant Soul Sorcerer comes with a built-in growth spurt.
I
Wow.
also
Oh
travel
yeah.
with my broom,
The
so
Rune Knight also. The Rune Knight also gives you a growth spurt.
Indeed.
Yeah. And how can I just like sitting in the room? Can I just automatically tell that the walls are pretty thin here?
Uh, I mean, they're not like paper thin, but they are. Like, if you start making noise, people are going to hear you, yes.
Okay. The people who are in the room directly next to me, you're just gonna hear really soft music from a music box for about an hour or two, and then it's gonna stop.
And you guys find yourselves room in the rooms or in your built-in bot room, and you take a rest for the evening. You all may take a long rest.
Alrighty.
The morning comes. Do you all greet each other in the main front room?
Uh, Estelle probably just lingering in her room for a little while after she wakes up, just thinking about things before heading out.
Okay.
But yeah, she will head out into the main room and just kind of sit there, not sure. Oh wait, yeah, that's right. I get 4 hours of sleep, so I'm up before everyone else. I forgot about that. Then she mm, no, she's not gonna do that. She is. The last time she tried to do something when she was awake and everyone else was asleep, she ended up splitting in two. So that idea is probably not a good idea at this current moment. Uh, so yeah, she's just going to sit, think, and one thing that's definitely going to be on her mind is how Cirrus and Foiel are doing, because it's been literal years since any kind of contact with them, and it's the last time she talked to Foiel was not a good conversation, so she's just kind of worried for her.
Okay. Anything else from anyone else besides getting up and just going to get some breakfast?
Well, the obvious that people would notice is that Drager has made sure he is completely baby-faced, shaven, as well as cut his hair down to neck length and swept back.
I like the haircut.
Thank you.
Leanna's fiddling with her cards.
Naraya and Paseth?
Naraya is probably not one of the last people to rise. She's just she's just like calm as anything, just like sitting at the bar eating breakfast.
Paseth probably is surrounded by little bowls that he's made already. Just starting out. And covered in clay.
As a bit
Picking up a new craft?
Trying to.
as a bit of a clarification, uh, Lucy, you don't notice, but everyone else would, as you did spend plenty of time shaving and getting yourself cleaned up, and your look is new, your clothes are new, and your hair on your head is new. But his face, you notice that, well, everyone besides Lucy notices that there is a distinct shadow across his face, like a beard.
I make no comment.
Audible blink, but doesn't know how to bring it up.
I think he's probably aware, if not that it's happening, he's aware that it would happen at some point, but dwarf genes, you do the best you can.
Like, if you feel your face, Drager, it feels like flesh, just skin. It doesn't
Well,
feel
that makes them
different.
happy.
Not 5 o'clock shadow, but actual, like, a shadow beard.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Out of character comment. I think I know why. Maybe. Because popular conception, or not conception, perception,
Oh,
and
shit.
belief. Oh no.
I think I know where you're going with that, and it's
Yeah.
exactly where Bigby would go with that.
It's our legends.
Yeah. Out of character comment, not bringing this up in
Yeah,
character,
Okay.
but
purely out of
Never
character.
see it coming.
That's probably a good thing not to tell him.
Yeah, no, like Estelle takes a breath like she's going to say something, but then just exhales. Nah, not bringing it up.
Okay. Uh, so as you guys all go out and get ready for the day, the bartender looks up and says, I thought you had something against beards.
Not for other people.
But you didn't want one.
No, I don't.
And then he just gestures to your face.
I feel it.
It feels like your face.
Just a look of like, okay.
Hold on. And he takes a old clear mug and like puts it up to you.
What the fuck? Like, if I try to move my hand through it, is it just wispy?
You move your hand against it, and if you rub enough, some of it comes off on your hand, kind of like ink.
How thick is it? Like, is it just a short one, or is it like growing?
The 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 beard, I put this in quotes, is on your skin, like someone drew with a Sharpie on your face as a beard.
Does it actually look like that? Or, this is an important question, does it actually look like somebody drew on my face?
I mean, it's very neatly done, but like once you realize what it is, you can put two and two together, and it's like, yeah, someone drew on my face.
I would like to wisdom save and find a target.
Okay.
I want to find the most likely person who did that.
The most likely person. Hmm. Okay. How about instead of a wisdom save, give me a perception check.
25. Because that's just rude.
You immediately just enter into this state, and it's like taking Jet in Fallout. Everyone just slows down for a moment, and you begin processing and trying to put together this intricate line of who done it in your head. But that's when you feel something that's slightly different. It feels like a pocket of yours is ever so slightly heavier. Your left one. On your
I
pants.
reach in slowly and pull out whatever it is.
It's a note.
Okay, I will read it.
In Dwarvish, it says, "We want it back."
Yeah. It. There is no physical it could be, so do I even need a roll to figure that out?
Roll an intelligence check.
Three.
Oh, I thought you said 30. I'm like, what?
Oh, I see into the mountains. No, it's a three.
I have seen beyond into the future and into the multiple paths.
I see the Book of Grudges right
I
now.
can see every equation.
He has a chromia moment and just expands his mind. You gain 4 more levels. Yeah, it's. What the fuck are they talking about? This is weird. No clue.
Yeah, I can't think of anything yet, but I know who would have sent it. I don't know how it got into my pocket. And since I don't know how it got into my pocket, I'm going to lock eyes with the bartender, the only dwarf I've seen since I've gotten here. Who'd you tell?
Who'd I tell?
Who'd you tell? Who was in my room?
Who goes in your room is your business, not
I
mine.
show him the note. You know who I am. You have 10 seconds.
To what? I don't know who went in your room.
It's your place. And this is, well, there's only 2 of us here.
He begins looking at a note. Let me roll for him and see how smart this boy is. He does not have a
Not to backseat, but I'm actually curious. Is there regionally distinct ways of writing this language?
There is, yes.
And it's from where it's mountain based? That's what I'm assuming.
It is mountain based, yes. Let me see. He has a plus.
To anyone looking who wants to stop me, there would be very obvious that the arteries, which would normally pop up on a bicep or a neck when somebody gets agitated and is straining, would be faintly glowing with ki.
Been nothing but helpful. Don't.
I mean, I went to sleep too. No one usually comes in here. I lock the door. There's one door.
How close is our Drager and the barkeep from Naraya's seat at the bar?
I would say no more than at most 10 feet. So it depends. Did you want to have space yourself or did you want to sit close to everyone?
I actually wanted to keep an eye on the 2 of them because it seems like Drager's looking for a fight.
Then I would say you're probably 5 feet away.
Take a deep breath and use my stillness of mind to calm down. Still holding onto that key. Is there a stone wall or anything harder than wood that is in this place?
It's a hole in the wall kind of place. Like if you went to the back, there'd be like the ground itself from a like hill that it's built into that you could hit.
I'm gonna go to that, assuming it's visible enough from the main room.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna put my flat palm against it and do something only an open hand style should be able to do, at least it'd be a pretty short line to draw, and put all of my attacks into creating a hand-shaped crater, a very pristine one that anybody who's looking for it would know exactly where it came from.
Okay. In one not swift, but in one measured motion, the energy created from your body is focused into your hand as it's placed against the soil. And looking from a normal eye, like you didn't even move at all or that there was no motion had, there's a sudden in the soil, indenting deep into it, a handprint, your handprint.
Cool. And then I'm going to draw in the center whatever is the Dwarvish Runen equivalent for fuck you, and come back to the bartender and tell him, look, I'm not hiding. If you want to tell them where I am, go ahead. And I will go sit down by the group and not look at him anymore. He is dead to me.
You know they have multiple symbols for that.
Hell, I'll write them all.
What's going on?
I'm gonna just go up to the barkeep and be like, what was that all about?
I don't know what's happening. I just opened.
Does
I-
this is he playing dumb? Is he being honest? I'm gonna
Rolling.
roll insight.
Okay.
10.
10. He looks like he's confused as fuck.
Okay. Just gonna say I'd like to apologize. Actually, he's you've been very kind and accommodating, so I'd like to apologize for him.
No harm, no foul.
And then I'm gonna just go over to the table everybody's sitting at and be like, "What was that?"
I
I'd like to know that too.
don't know.
That's nothing that's going to be a problem right now. We're already
Are
being.
you sure?
Yeah, I mean, we're already dealing with people who supposedly can't be hurt without slaughtering everybody around them, so keep on your toes.
I'm not going to force you to talk about it, but if you think it's going to be a problem for us in the future, please warn us beforehand.
Sure. I traveled with you for the last while because I swore an oath, but none of you have done the same, and that's fine. It also means you are free to leave if something should happen that you're not a part of and don't want to be a part of.
I help my friends, and I consider you among that number.
Then, if you see anybody who fights like me, just watch out.
Did a Layla fight like Draugr?
Alayla fights nothing like Drager.
Okay. The only other monk that Leanna knows of.
Alright, well, we
I'll
already
drop
know.
the note on the table. I'm not interested in being coy.
I want to read it because I'm nosy.
Do you read Dwarfish?
I cannot read. I cannot read this. I do not read it. I like pick it up, look at it, look at one sentence, and put it back down. I
This
can't read
is
that.
possibly writing.
No, sorry.
None of you read one of the most common languages in Tiān too.
Oh,
I
I'm
do.
so sorry that I didn't add
I do.
Dwarfish to my repertoire.
Oh no, Drager's saying that, but he'll translate and he'll repeat the message and then follow with, "I don't have anything of theirs. The only thing that I might have taken from them would be the grenade that I used in combat, uh, 2 days ago. And they would hate to have that used or seen or even come from them. I don't think they care, and I don't think it's a part of them. So the only other thing it could be is me.
Wait, what did the note say?
We want it back, right?
We want it back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And there is no it but the
And
it
you
that is
don't think
standing right here.
Hmm.
and you don't
Well,
think that something has just been magically put into your bag? That happened when I was in the Feywild or Unseelie Court.
I'm not going to discount that as a possibility, but it seems unlikely.
Have you checked?
How would I
We
check
might
that?
as well all check our stuff, just in case.
I mean, yeah, I guess that's fair.
Oh, a stolen item? Yeah. And I'll look through my stuff to see if there's anything new there.
You guys look through your stuff, and the only thing that you notice different about your stuff, Paseth, Leanna, Estelle, and Drager, is that the tools that you've used most. Uh, Leanna, yours being your cards. Paseth, yours being Boxbot. Dragger, yours being the knuckles. And Estelle, something about the magic inside of you. It's weird. There's a stronger sense of bond, camaraderie. It feels. I don't like using the word warmer, but it's that sensation of closeness that you feel with these particular items or energies. Naraya, you find nothing different in particular.
I still have that toy and music box.
Yeah,
Good. That's all I care about. And also, I guess the Horn of Valhalla. That's still in there.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Your legendary item. Yeah, I guess I have that
My
too.
my fucking cornucopia. I see nothing different in my things.
What appear just the connection to the cards for Leanna feels different.
It feels more familiar. Just like I guess I guess the best way to describe it is that warm sensation you get when you see an old friend for the first time in a long time. Much like your sister, but less intense than that.
Whispering to the cards, she's going to say, guess we have miles to go, old friends. Need to find Mom. Need to save people. Need to stop the bad guys. Again.
Well, uh, I do know, um, so while I was resting, I did a little, I guess, rooting around, and, uh, I can do a lot of magic that I couldn't do before, and I think I can take us anywhere? Well, as long as there's a big enough tree. And as long as
That's
I've been there before.
that's helpful.
That's convenient.
Only can do it once a day, but it can happen.
That will save a lot of travel time.
And hey, always the there's always the light links.
There is always them.
Hey Estelle,
Yes.
yes or no?
I I hate this question.
That is one of the scariest things you could ask someone.
um I said yes before when saying, "Oh yeah, probably knows us," and uh you know what? Yes, sure.
Okay, noted.
Oh, chaos. Well, there's there's a lot of things I want to do. Uh, well, the two main things, if we're not immediately going after Nickelwood, then there are two main things I want to do. One is that I I want to go back home. Uh, see how things are going since the attack years ago and this quote unquote monster, and I never saw Uncle Moss, and I'm kind of worried about him.
Naraya, you've expressed not wanting to deal with this now, and we can't deal with Nickelwood and Copperfoot in a satisfactory way without dealing with their technology. Are you okay with us leaving it, or I don't want to take this away from you?
I'm just gonna pull out the letter and look at it. And the bartender said this was left with him weeks ago?
On the day that you visited him first on in the Carnival of Colors.
Already kept him waiting for weeks already. What's a few weeks more?
All right.
We'll be ready.
Well, there. Okay, there are two ideas I have. One is going to Rust Yard, visiting Longstride, and uh, she she hesitates for a brief second. She seems like she's gonna say one thing, changes her mind, and there's Longstride, and I guess other me I'll go with the other Estelle. Uh, and maybe one of them could maybe provide some insight into how to counter that. Uh,
Let's go to Shruknatal first, because it's not that far from here, and then we can travel to Rustyard.
okay. All right. All right. All right. All right.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm good with that.
oh. Uh, Jenny begins walking out. Ah, so, what are you guys planning?
Uh,
Uh,
to go to Shruknatal and then Rustyard.
mhm.
Huh, okay. Um,
You you said you were in contact with my mom. Is everything good there? Like, what's happened recently?
I mean, recently, I've been,
Well, anything that I should know about.
well, I mean, I know on that day specifically, there were a number of uh, injuries and a number of casualties that were sustained that they were rebuilding from, and I know that there was this there was this one thing that they had. Um, I don't know what device it's called. It actually is used in our schools a bit for some of the students that have mobility disability. I don't know if you've seen it. It's a chair with wheels, and it apparently someone made it in Shiraknatau, and they've been.
I wait, Passeth, didn't we, mostly you, do that?
I sure did.
Oh, yeah. A lot of people have made a lot of use of that. Actually, Laurel did sustain an injury to her spine during the attack, so she's been making good use of that as well, and it's been keeping her active and moving too.
Stella just kind of brings one hand to and up and covers her mouth and nods. Okay, okay. Um, have you heard anything about someone named Moss? I didn't see him when we were there during the attack briefly. I don't know if he was okay or not.
I don't think he's ever come up in conversation before, so I'm not 100% sure. Um, uh, Leona, you, can you, cast Minor Illusion?
Yes,
Have you seen this Moss fellow?
I have.
Can you conjure him up for me, please?
Of course. And she proceeds to do so.
She looks at this figure, eyes him up and down, and she's going to cast Sending. You see her concentrate for a second, and then another second, and then her eyes widen. Okay, that's different.
Different. What different? What happened? What's wrong?
A language I've never heard before. I got a response. So
Oh,
that's
okay.
good.
Well, all right. What? Huh.
Let me roll something for her real quick to see if she is capable. She is not. She begins to go. It sounded a little bit like and and she's trying to describe the sounds of this language, but it just sounds like garbled mess.
Maybe Longstride would be able to figure it out.
Maybe, but if 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 you were able to talk to him and he responded, he's at the very least alive. So that's good. All right. Well, yeah, I'm good to go whenever I want to see how people are doing back home. I wonder if Show's still around.
Oh, he is. He is. He's been.
Still a stick in the mud.
He's actually been a lot sweeter, actually. Well, I don't. That's to say, I knew him before. I didn't.
All
He's
those stories about not wanting to deal with authority from Mom came from how he acted.
context. Good. No, he's been pretty sweet after he's been, reconnecting with his son and all.
He is a
He has a
son?
son?
Yeah, he's this, I've never talked to him. He's kind of scary. Tall, skinny, big purple head with weird tentacles in the front of his face.
Oh, Longstride.
Oh, never got his name.
Huh.
Yeah, he's also our uncle.
Yeah,
What?
my brother, technically.
What?
Formed the same way Estelle and Mom were.
What?
So, technically Yeah.
No, wait.
Yeah.
No. Huh?
I thought we
Jenny.exe has stopped working.
I thought we explained this to you, Jen.
Okay. Okay. That's cool. That's great. She looks at you, Naraya. Good luck. I don't know. Have fun.
Naraya's still kind of like staring, brow furrowed at that letter she got. But when Jenny speaks to her, she's like, "Huh? Thank you."
You're welcome. And I don't know you that well, but just as one person who has faced desperation to another, don't lose yourself in it. It clouds what's important.
That troubled look comes back, and she just says, "Thank you for the advice."
Well,
And if you ever need anything, sis, and I'm not directly around, just cast sending and get it to me, and I will be there as quickly as I can.
well, as far as uh, we go, we're fine. Alayla and myself. Dad can take care of himself, and Mom is something that we'll we'll find out eventually. At this point, maybe. And she looks around to everyone in the group. Maybe help for us, or the help that we need, lies on a different path. Don't forget that it looks like, and she looks at Lucy with a very sympathetic look. Uh, it looks like there's other concerns that you guys might want to be facing at the moment, and maybe take some time for yourselves.
Yeah.
Okay, bye. And she
Bye,
walks out.
sis.
Be well, Jenny.
Later.
Bye.
So glad she's okay.
Yeah. It. Well, she's. Honestly, I'm just. I can't even gather the right words. I'm just glad. Same as you.
Okay, we can cross her off the list of people we need to get in contact with. Uh,
Next is back home in Shrubtown. I can
right.
I can take us all there quick. We just need a big enough tree. Also, I cannot hear anything if you're saying anything, Bigby. You just kind of went quiet a little bit ago.
Oh, me?
Yeah, I couldn't tell if it was on purpose or not. Apologies.
Oh, yeah, I was thinking of saying something, but I stopped.
Okay. Just wanted to be sure it wasn't the mic messing up or something.
Gotcha. So, you guys take out or take off for the day?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I
guess
would like
so.
I would like to find a big enough tree for all of us to move through.
While we look for a tree, can I just keep an eye out to make sure no one's tailing us?
Roll a perception check. Anyone who wants
Uh,
to.
Yeah.
yeah, from now on, anytime we travel, I'll be doing that.
Oh, that's not good.
Natural
Hey,
20.
oh my god.
31.
Holy shit!
Well,
I
I
got
have
20.
I have expertise in perception.
That's amazing.
14. Yeah.
14.
14 for me.
Okay.
For stealth.
I see through space and time.
You can see the DM.
Ah! I make
How'd you get in my house?
I make eye contact with you and scream.
That'll be psychic damage.
So, as long as you rolled above a 12, because it's not hard to hear. there's a distinct, jolly voice that is speaking very loudly as you guys exit. The bartender bids you farewell, and there's a loud voice coming from more towards the center of town. It sounds jolly, husky, and it says, "Well, stop off and see. We have all new inventions and all new things." Oh god, my brain just went dead for a second. Holy shit.
These things happen.
Stop off and check out our new inventions here at Copperfoot LLC.
Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving.
I'll scan this we
Yep.
pass.
Are you
If
going through
we're-
the center of town?
If we're not, then no.
Okay.
Yeah, if Estelle's taking most direct path out, and if most direct path leads us nearby, then glance but not really look, and but if we're not going that way at all, then no, ignoring.
Okay. As you continue to head more towards, because there's no trees in the middle of the city, so you'd have to just kind of go along the edge and along the wall and just go towards the nearest exit. You do hear the voice just continuously going, "Brand new action figures, 12 points of articulation. The beard even extends further. This one's face is extremely punchable."
I was gonna discard it, but that last line has me curious.
Now that's pointed.
I bet he's
Yeah.
talking about Paseth.
Yeah.
No, I need to see. I need to see who said that now. I'm too curious about the last line.
Kind of a rude thing to say about a hero who saved the country.
Again, we grew up together and he hates me.
Yeah, let's just keep moving. Don't want to get involved.
Are you going
If
over
we
there,
pass-
Lucy?
Yeah, not super close, but I'll weave into the crowd close enough to see just who said it and what he's talking about.
I would also like to do that. I want to see if Dranth is here because that'd be so hilarious that a guy like him is just barking for merchandise.
So, Lucy and Naraya break off.
What are they doing?
Can't make a scene. They'll find us.
Alright, let's just find a. Let's keep going, but also wait. You know what I'm trying to say.
So, Naraya and Lucy go off, and Paseth, Leanna, and Estelle head to the tree.
Mm.
Okie doke.
Could I quickly sidetrack to the store that I went to last night and see if I could get like an instructional book or something?
I would say for the purposes of learning the craft, it's a hands-on. You can get a book, and it might shorten the time further, but in order to actually work towards a proficiency, you're going to have to spend time with a professional.
Right, just to shorten the time because as much as you want us to slow down, I don't think everybody else is wanting to slow down.
Okay. Yeah, I will say that Paseth, you also break off in order to get a book. Okay. So, Paseth, You've been to the shop before, easy enough. It costs 2 gold.
All right.
Right? The kind, elderly, half-elven shopkeep gives you a smile and a bow and offers to help you next time you're in town with whatever you need. Uh, she's more than happy to. Naraya and Lucy, you guys go into the crowd. Naraya, are you wearing your armor?
Um, I am, but I do have my cloak on, so it hides a bunch of it.
Okay. Both of you roll me stealth checks real quick.
12.
Oh, for who? Am I stealthing?
Yes, you are trying to not stand out in a crowd, I'm guessing.
That's what they want, fair enough. Oh, it's not gonna do much good. I got a 10.
10. Okay. Uh, Naraya, are you wearing your helmet or not?
I am wearing my helmet.
You are wearing your helmet. Okay. As you guys begin to go into the middle of town, just to get a look at what's going on, you see there is a crowd of people gathered around, faces not very excited, not bored, just annoyed, if anything. As they look up at this man, you see a dwarven man, portly, a pronounced beard on his face, very chestnut brown in color. Um, he, I had his picture, but I cannot find it now, which is no good.
Oh, please hold. I searched it up earlier. Bu- 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 bu. Boop, 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 boop. Do I put it in session chat
Sure.
or art and ideas?
Session chat.
Behold.
You see this individual. Except he's dressed a little bit more opulently. A very bedazzled robe, a very mixture of purple and orange in color. Uh, and he is just barking his wares and just selling. We have this one that actually turns into, and you can see they holds what looks to be like a greenish kind of figure, uh, no, orangish kind of figure, and he like begins to what looks like break it in two, but as he does so, it forms into a wolf. It's like a transformer kind of. And he's like, and the most punchable one that I mentioned before. And he takes out what looks to be a small fairy figurine. And he's like, now this one is fun because you can do so many things with it. Like, and he tosses it up in the air and he hits it with the side of his fist and it just goes flying. Punch it. It's great for punching. And then he picks out another one from his bag. He's like, it's also great toilet paper. And he, very Wario like, just crudely wipes it against his backside and says, huh, what do you know? Looks better now.
I'm just gonna lean over to Drager and be like, he's really not subtle, is he?
No, I like it. I'm gonna go up to him, to his wares. This whole stand he's got
Stay
going
towards
on.
the back of the crowd because I do not want to go within 10 feet of that man.
Yeah, you go up to him and he's all like, "Fine gentlemen, how can I help you today?"
These are Copperfoot originals, right? You wouldn't be selling counterfeits, would
It
you?
comes straight from me myself, yes.
The M is this Copperfoot? Is this the guy?
This is Copperfoot himself.
Well, that changes things only slightly. I'd like one set, please. One of each of the figures. Not the one you wiped your ass with, but a brand new set, please.
Brand new set of figurines. Of course, my good man. And he takes out a set of figurines, pristine and clean. Would you like the Estelle with multi-animal action, or would you prefer the Leana with tarot and regular card deck?
Oh, one of each unique item, please.
Oh, big spender today. Okay. Uh, you have a total of what would be 1, 2, 3, 4. That would be a variation. You have a total of 9 figurines here. Some of them with. You notice that Paseth does not have any variation other than his original. But like Estelle has a green variant of the clothing and an orange variant. Yours has a long beard and extra long beard variation. And the Leana one has a tarot card deck in one of her hands, and the other one has a regular deck of cards in their hand.
That's 7. What are the other 2?
The other two, the other two, what were, fuck. The other two would be, what would Copperfoot know about you?
The box and barrel box, maybe?
No, that has to do with
Or-
Paseth. He doesn't want to give
Yeah.
him anything cool.
Yeah, that is 100% accurate.
You know what? Yeah, no, that's fair.
No, the the other two are actually not of the group. I lied. The other two are depicting what appears to be a Durgar in tourist attire, sandals with socks, and the other one appears to be a small humanoid-ish child with dark skin and kind of baggy clothing. And he says, I forgot to mention it comes with 2 accessories or 2 additional dolls. I call this one worthless and this one useless.
That's not inaccurate. How much for these 9?
For all of these, that's a very steep price, but I do admire your courage, so I will go at the low price of 5 platinum.
Jesus Christ.
4.
Roll a persuasion check.
Are
That's
you
a 2.
That's a 2.
seriously haggling with Dran's fucking Copperfoot?
Might as well try.
Now, my dear good sir, you are a dwarf of immaculate design, but
You're right. That's my bad. Here's 6.
you he fucking blushes when you do that. You are absolutely amazing, immaculate, and dare I say resplendent. Here you go.
There you say it. Thank you. I will put that in my backpack with the rest of my stuff. And then I'll leave, but first to him, I just want to say thank you again for these. And also, Dein Bart ist Mul und dein Gesicht ist weich. And I'll walk away.
Okay. Hold on.
Couldn't say that better myself.
As you begin to walk away, let's see. Hold on. I need to roll something for him.
Your beard is trash and your face is soft. Shut up.
Uh, as you begin walking away and you approach the general area that Naraya is in, you hear the voice calling back and saying, "Excuse me, are you just going to walk away after that? Because I believe we have a conversation now."
Yeah, I just keep walking. I don't even stop as if I heard him.
Uh,
Disrespected.
you hear
Did
him
you just?
clap his hands twice.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what that means as a player, but that does make Drager smile.
As now approaching you are 6 guards.
I hope they're fast.
As
they-
the guards close in, I'm just gonna lean into Drager and be like, "Did you really have to insult one of the most powerful men in the country?"
Probably don't want to stand next to me if you don't want to be in part of a fight.
You know what? That's a fair point. I'm gonna move away. I'm not gonna whisper to him. I'm gonna like move away from him.
When I see the guards, I will. What is the clearest path? Like where there's just not a lot of civilians.
I mean, it's morning. There's a lot of people out right now, so there's. I mean, because Lucy also hasn't been to Ember Hollow before, so you don't really know the streets that well, and you have no idea where your companions went to. So, what path are you looking for?
Is there? How tall are the buildings here?
They vary, but usually about 15 to 20 feet in height. Some bigger, some smaller.
Cool. I'll burn a key point so I can dash, which means that I can move 135 feet per turn, and I'm going to jump onto a building.
Okay.
Can I see if the guards have taken any interest in me? Because I'd like to just like pass them by. Nothing to see here, just me.
You are currently in your full armor with your dread helmet on. Yes,
I mean,
they
I'm
have
a
taken.
knight.
They have taken notice of you.
I'm just a knight, just a super cash.
Yeah, I'll go the other direction of her. I will
The other direction
sprint.
is a bunch of people that were gathered around his stall. You were walking through them back towards Naraya that was at the other end of them.
Make like an assassin, just blend in the crowd and run.
Well, I'm on a roof now. I assume that there's one close by.
Did you run through people? Are you? Because
I will run as far as I need to, but I can clear 30 feet vertically and move forward 135. So I'm just, whatever is the clearest path to a building, I'm just going to go straight forward. And if there are people in the way, sure.
I
Like being a
get,
guard.
I get you. What I'm saying is that there are people behind you, which would be considered rough terrain to go through, plus people, which you could cut through that. That would be going back. If you were to go forward, that would be going through the guards. And left or right would lead you essentially just running either left or right past the guards and the crowd of people that you are currently in.
So the clearest path is towards guards?
That would be the least amount of people, yes.
I'll go that way. And I'll jump over them.
Okay. They all get an attack of opportunity on you.
How big are their weapons?
There are It's putting me on the fucking spot. There are 2 of them with glaives, 2 of them with long swords, and 2 of them with spears.
Okay, well, it's your words, so I'm not going to sound too cocky about it, but if I'm sprinting towards them and jumping in an arc, can they even hit me with 10-foot weapons?
How high can you jump?
About 30 feet.
30
You gave me a
feet high.
necklace that doubles it.
Oh,
And that's
sure.
the minimum unless you let me do extra like before, but I'm not going to account for that. I'm saying whatever the minimum is by the necklace.
Okay. No, I don't keep track of everything I give you guys, so please be sure to remind me because I do not remember all of your abilities at one time. Yeah, you can dash over and almost effortlessly jump over these guys that have reach weapons that try and get at you but fall short of even coming close. And as they swing at you, you land on the other side and just keep going and dash up a building.
Yeah. Actually, you know, that I think about with the building, I don't need to jump up the building. I can run up it.
Yeah,
From there, can I find what is the shortest way to the woods or out of town?
I would say you can if you want to leave Naraya behind.
Like to leave. I'm walking
I'll
away.
pause. I'll pause for a turn and see if they're chasing me or her.
I'm just walking away.
Walking away where? Are you walking
Back the way I came.
Back the way you came would be in the general direction of where Lucy is running right now.
Oh, okay. Can I... If I can't go back the way I came, can I at least, take an alternative route back to where we left the group?
I mean, you can go a long way around if you wish.
I would like to do that.
Okay.
Because I'm not, I don't do cool flips and tricks. I walk to places.
Roll me 2 checks. Roll me
What kind?
a deception at advantage and a stealth check again.
Okay, deception. That is a 30. And, a stealth check? Oh, that's gonna be bad. Oh! 22!
Yo,
See, she's fine.
let's go.
Do you have disadvantage because of your armor?
I do not because I have mithril half plate armor.
Understood.
Let's go.
That.
So, you begin walking away, and you begin walking around as Copperfoot cuts through the crowd, looking around and looking up at you, Lucy, with indignant and impotent rage in his eyes.
Oh, is he not angry enough?
He's upset, but
Cool. Is Naraya getting far enough away? Is he going towards Naraya?
he has not seen her. No, she is stealthed away.
I'm gonna give her
God.
it away. You know, there's no reason she needs to pay for this little tantrum. So I'm gonna get his attention, and I'm gonna moon him.
Oh my god! Lucy, stop poking the bear!
You are amazing. You are amazing.
There is a caring scream coming from Copperfoot as he is just absolutely red-faced and going, "How dare you disrespect me? I am going to find you. I'm going to make you suffer. I'm going to find everyone you ever cared about. You will rule this day, you impotent bitch!"
I could add to that, but honestly, I think him making a fool of himself is the best thing, and I'm just gonna start going across rooftops and leave.
While he's just, Naraya hears him screaming behind her, and she just, like, smirks under her helmet, and it's just like, I didn't think he would ever have the balls to speak like that in public. She doesn't say that out loud, she just thinks that to herself, and just like,
Okay. You guys find a way around the, I'll say, for expediency's sake, Naraya, you find a way around the town itself, keeping out of sight, out of mind. No one being able to see through the guise of a. If they do see you at all, no one being able to see through the guise of just a paladin from Bronze Watch on patrol. And you eventually find your way out of the city. Lucy, you find your way out of the city, keeping an eye on where Leanna and Estelle have gone, along with Paseth following close behind. And you all have made it outside of the city to a nearby wood with a tree, large, not grandiose, but sturdy.
All right.
Soon as I like see Lucy again and we're outside the city, I just say, "Did you really have to do that?"
Yeah, I'll drop out of the tree branches and get up from my let her say them. Yeah. Yeah, I think I
You-
did.
What even happened?
He mooned one of the most powerful men in the country.
We should probably go through this tree magic that you've got working up.
Oh, okay. Questions later. This seems urgent. Estelle's going to face the tree and cast transport via plants, and I will link the description to you. And uh, she is wanting to go to uh, the basically any tree that is large enough and as close to Shirak Natal as possible.
Just so you know, between a large and inanimate plant within range and another plant at a distance, on the same side, he wants to see or touch this. For convenience sake, this is transport via plant. You can go through any plant that there is, which Shirak Natal is a big plant, essentially.
It technically is, so we can even go inside. Technically, yeah.
I mean, your walls are shrubs.
Yeah, it's just tree is usually the thing that comes to my mind first. You know what?
You can go straight home.
Yeah. You know what?
Walk through the grass.
Let's connect this to let's make a grandiose entrance back home. Let's connect this to the inside of uh Estelle's home.
Okay? Uh, you open up the portal, and as you do so, tell me, who is the last one to go through the portal?
It's only fair that I do, given that everybody else is probably in some hot water.
If it's so, I feel like Lucy and I would just like make eye contact for a second, and then she'll go ahead of him. Since it seems like he wants to go last.
I mean, if you insist, I'm not going to stop, but I figure it would be rude to cause trouble and then be the first to dip.
Yeah, Estelle would be the first through. She wants to go home.
I am willing to be the last one, if anything.
If Lucy wants to be last, I'm not gonna stop him.
The player, knowing how short the time span of this spell is, will push anybody who lingers.
Yeah.
Leanna doesn't care when she goes through.
Who's going last?
Yeah, my own.
You are. Okay. So, as you begin to ensure that everyone gets through this spell, I'm sure Estelle would mention that it doesn't last very long.
Mhm.
The moment that Naraya goes in, you begin to walk in, and then just out of the corner of your vision, something catches your attention. You're not able to see the figure in full as the light from the magic is just enough to obscure it, but you know something is there. And as you begin to walk through, the last thing you hear, and the last word said this session, is, Mommy?
Oh.
Hmm.
And that is where we will end the session.
Frick, frick, frick.
Wow, I didn't know one word in an end cap could make my eyes start tearing a little.
Oh no.
So, guys, welcome back.
Your gods are
Oh.
dead and your politicians will fall.
My therapist will be calling you. We're gonna be billing you for this.
I
I was gonna make
I
a joke with a fucking kid, but then you hit me with that shit.
I have
Yeah,
complex
that's
emotions.
one of the ways these usually end.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
I hate, but I love, but I hate, but I love.
I hate that I'm working next Saturday.
Oh.
It's fine because Amaya's also not
I have
available.
more packs.
But, nevertheless, there is plenty of adventure to be had and plenty of things to be discovered still in the land of Tiān 2, the land of stories, the land of fairy tales, and the land of opportunity, if you will. And pardon my pun. Anyway, thank you all for watching. We all greatly appreciate it. And we'll see you next time. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
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 Good night.
Oh.